Hopefully it does. Hey, we're gonna go live on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it looks like we're live. Yep, we are live. Great. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. 3D print of the week. Normally it happens on a Thursday or a Wednesday, but as you know, it has to fluctuate around work schedule. We needed the bandwidth for the university, so couldn't use the internet. Did stream a couple of streams through the phone, but again, the Avada, I don't know. Something about the Avada, I did put in a support ticket with DJI. They did come up with some possible solutions, but the streaming is just not optimal with the Avada 2 and your phone and etc. But with the Mavic 3 it is, but it's raining, and that's why we did that flight during the week. So if it's going to rain on a Friday, we're going to skip Friday night flights. But without any further ado, let's get started. We got 3D print of the week, which is great. Full disclaimer, it's illegal to print guns, weapons, real guns, on your 3D printer. And knowing that moving forward, we're printing a toy gun. Toy BB gun, toy, again, toy. And we've printed a couple of toy pellet guns, or little BB guns here and there, which are totally fine. No restrictions on that, but just knowing that moving forward, these are dangerous because you could shoot someone in the eye and do some damage. So knowing that moving forward, remember, be careful. You can wear safety goggles, or just be careful, make sure no one is in your trajectory when shooting these weapons. Okay, knowing that moving forward, I'm just going to push everything here. We got that out of the way. I have to say though, the folks who make these little pellet guns / BB gun toys, they really do know their marksmanship, because we do a lot of card prints that you take apart. And the card kit prints, sometimes they have to be dremelled down so that they fit and squeeze in. So far we haven't had to do that with any of the toy pistols, toy BB guns that we've experienced here. There is one more BB gun thing I didn't do a video for, but we will. I just wanted to test it out, see how it printed. But the trajectory is great. The cartridges fall down. We're not doing this one. This is one that we had done before, where you shoot it, right? And whoops, well, that fell, but the cartridge drops. So I have to find the pellet. But yeah, they go pretty far. There's a video on that. I'll probably leave that in the description in case you guys want to print this one. But this one's phenomenal. But today we're going to be printing a different one. Have not printed it as of yet. This is the one that I was talking about. Little retraction thing, and you put the pellet in there and it goes boom, it goes flying. This one's pretty good. I hope I still have the video of my kids playing with this one, because this one actually worked out pretty well. Alright, so knowing that, moving forward, there's a link in the description to the STL files you'll be needing. Again, we're not doing the one I just showed you, but the one we're going to be doing should be pretty cool. Alright, so I'm just going to push everything here. I think first, you know what I want to do? I think first I want to print the pellets. That should be a short print. Only takes 10 minutes, and hopefully they do print. No supports, which is phenomenal. Again, the folks who build these weapons on the 3D print maker world, or wherever they are, they work. There's no tweaking. They just simply, well, knock on wood, hopefully this does work. So we're going to download the MF file, but let me activate the what do they call it, cursor, so that you guys can follow along on a bouncing ball, because remember, this is for beginners. Sometimes there is tweaking involved for your printer to make things optimal and work just right for you. Knowing that, moving forward, there we go. Just follow the line. So we're gonna shoot, not shoot. See, already I'm jumping the gun. We're going to be printing the BBs first, okay? All right, BBs first. Make sure you get mom and dad's permission. Some parents are against their kids playing with such toys, okay? And again, we're just showing you. So there are the BBs. So I'm going to double click it. I think I want to print the BBs in yellow. I'm going to move this over so we can follow along. I don't think, oh really? Looks like there's an update. Updates are good, don't get me wrong, but sometimes updates will break your shit. And let's take a screenshot of that. Hold on, I think it's a command 3. There we go. Let's catch up on that later. Optimize the window layout, Boolean, added center button, shortcut. Oh wow, see? Added a set button and shortcut key to the mobile tool window. Okay. We'll do this later. I hate when they do updates because sometimes shit don't work afterwards. Check for stable updates, and I guess we'll select download, let it download and work its magic. Oh wow, that's interesting that this is still on. I think I'll just do a pop-out chat in case someone comes, right? But I don't like leaving this open because, as you know, we've had some issues with the audio echoing if we leave it playing in the background, and we learned that from Brian. The configuration, that's fine, we'll leave it as that. We'll just go here. The nozzle, of course, a lot of stuff is for Bamboo by default. So again, we just downloaded the little pellets, and there's an update to our slicer, which I'll do later. So you see here, it opens up, it says Bamboo Smooth PEI plate. We don't have that. I don't have a Bamboo printer. We don't have the budget for a Bamboo printer. We got the Creality High, which is phenomenal. And as you know, if you've been following me, I usually sell stuff to get, whatever I need to keep life going on the channel. So knowing that, moving forward, you're gonna click on your plate, and then you're gonna go here, see where it says Bamboo Lab. For me, I'm gonna select Creality High. If you don't have the Creality High, that's fine. You can still use this slicer. Just find your printer, add your printer, and hopefully it's in the list. If not, I have tons of videos on the Ultimate Acura slicer, which is phenomenal. It works great, and I sometimes revert back to it when I have to tweak some stuff, but I haven't since. But it's a go-to. I've used it on a couple of live streams, so it's not dead as of yet, but it's still great. Very vanilla, very simple and streamlined. No bells and whistles, because if you're printing in one color, it's the way to go. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, see here, I have another video coming out showing you how to do this and streamline the process. Just select the color, see a little pop-up, do the eyedropper, and for me, these are the colors I have here. Again, there'll be a video maybe next week coming out showing people how to change this. And then we'll go here, select there, and then now as soon as I close it, everything should turn yellow. See? Voila. The only thing I'm a little bit on the fence with is, I'm not sure, if I should spread them out, space them out, we'll see how it prints. If you've been following me, a lot of times I tend to space stuff out. Well, let's try and see after we slice it if it actually, nothing moves, nothing gets knocked off, right? Happened once on a pause print, but hopefully it doesn't happen here. I'm going to send it to the printer. Make sure your print bed is clear. If you have something on there, you're going to either knock it off or break stuff, all right? And then I'll just press start print. Let it work its magic. Make sure, yep, we're connected there. Click OK. It'll upload. So we'll print these first. This way, after things become streamlined, hopefully they fit into the cartridge or thingy they're supposed to go in, right? So that they can project and do what they're supposed to do. And this will take, oh wow, that tells you right here, 6 minutes and 39 seconds. Is that right? That's pretty fast. And usually the time is on here. It's on the file. It does that for you, which is really cool. It says PLA 6 minutes 39 seconds, which is great. And then if you're not sure, you can go back to prepare, right? And then go back to preview, and then it usually says it right here. See on the top left hand corner, 6 minutes and 39 seconds. And total filament 1.18 Gs, and filament length, etc. We don't need to get into all that nitty gritty stuff, but you get what I mean. So now that's downloaded, let's go back to the file. This is an outdated version. You choose which one you want. I have not printed this before. You have reinforced frame and better firing range tolerance, but you also have the one, you have to use your better judgment, that says highly recommended. So obviously maybe that's the one. Sometimes it's hit or miss. It's hard to tell because a lot of times with these prints, they're great and they were working fine, and then sometimes they need tweaking, like this one looks like it's better because the user experience will manipulate what happens next with the next version, or sometimes the creator actually just keeps tweaking it and tweaking it. Oh, I can make it better, there's a better version, oh no, I got it better, and then you have like 10 different versions of your print and you're like, which one do I choose? So we're just gonna wing it and go with the highly recommended. And obviously, why they don't take this down and be like, hey, you know, if it's outdated, just take it down, you know, stop tweaking it, stop trying to make it perfect. All right, so just leave it, you know, we only need X amount of version. This is great because we got 10 BBs, which is pretty cool. All right, knowing that and moving forward, and we're gonna download it. See, there it is. And you see it says improved, wider, etc. And then we just click here, wherever your downloads are. We'll put this in this window here in case someone comes, and just double tap it and it should magically open or, you know, bump out your previous print. See, there it is right there. I thought I selected download. Huh, interesting. Let's see, well, I'm gonna, oh, I did download it, but I guess it's downloading it again. Just click OK here, click OK there. See, there go the parts. So this one, I don't think it's a print in place. Let me just stretch this out a little bit. We can close this. We're not going to save it. I guess we could save it. Close this. Would you like to say? Yeah, we'll save it because who knows? I might need, more yellow pellets. Let's just double check something before we have open in local folder. Yeah, click yes. We'll have to go back to the pellets again. Hold on 1 second. BBs right here. I'm gonna open it because that's so weird. I got another version of Creality print on here. Click cancel. So look, one thing we forgot to do is check and see what the settings are supposed to be. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, history. Oh, there it is. Let's see. So what you would do is click on the BBs, right? And then it says PLA, and then slowly scroll over to the side. See, it says 10 minutes, 0.4, 1G, plates, reading. You can click expand. Nothing about like what the settings should be on these BBs. So both basically default is fine. Let's click on the highly recommended. Okay, highly recommended. Scroll over a little bit. And then go, we'll just move this, I'll make this a little bit bigger so that we can see and follow along. Again, right here, highly recommended. Enforce, set memo, 0.2 millimeters for easier. Yeah, nothing, doesn't say anything about, we have here, one plate, wow, an hour and a half. Oh, so that's to print everything. Yeah, I think I want stuff in different colors. Details, print details. See, just PLA, 0.4, there are no, maybe further up there are. Sometimes you have other settings so that we know what to put in our slicer. Here we go. 0.2 or finer. Haven't tried. Taller than 0.2. That's fine. Layer height. So layer height is 0.2. That's by default. That's fine. I could live with that. No, see, it says supports not required. So that's what we need too. Your printer should be able to handle 0.2 millimeter tolerance fine. So then what we'll do is we'll go back into the bamboo slicer, which is right here. So again, remember, we'll stretch this, we can close this one now. Stretch this one out and then go here, make sure, because we need to select our printer. Okay, I don't have an A1M. I see Creality high 04, interesting. But the layer, see, first layer height 0.2. Layer height 0.16. I think they recommended 0.2, right? So sometimes, you know, you have to go by what they say. And I closed it. I closed the window of opportunity. No, it's in another one. See, layer height 0.2 millimeters. Interesting. So what we'll do is, here's what we'll do. Go here, and then we'll go back here, and then see, layer height 0.16. So we have to change it because why? That's what they say. All right, and you could always revert it back or just don't save it. All right, and aside from the first layer, all layers will be that way because it says layer height to be that. Again, if you're wondering, where does it say it? Right here. All right, you scroll down. See? The recommended version features increased tolerance of 0.2 for easier printing and a reduced chance of parts fusing together, which allows them to move much smoother too. All right, that's what he says, right? Sometimes if you have a really good printer, you can just leave the shit in there and it'll just work like magic. But, you know, we don't have the printer that they actually recommended this to be printed on. So sometimes we don't have trouble with bamboo stuff, but usually like that printer that this fella has is not going to be optimal. But I'm just looking to see the A1, you know, printer, like the steak sauce. A little bit of a bummer. I don't see. Let me see if I have here. Download STL CAD files, because I really want all the individual files so that I can print it individually. Like if you can't download the STL files, that's fine. I'll show you what to do. Like in this particular case, printer is working its magic. You can just do this. Zoom in. I want this to be yellow, right? What am I going to print? You just delete them. See? And then delete the parts. Delete the parts. Delete the parts. And delete the parts. And delete the part. And then you'll have it like that, right? And then you just change it accordingly. But you can click undo, put everything back the way it was, and then close it and select no, and then open it again. See, it's asking me just say discard, because we'll put the layer, because it saved the layer heights. So, and then what we can do is we can open it again. Looks like it prints the whole thing as one print. The only problem is that for me, I'll show you why I closed everything. Remember, choose the printer, Creality high, and then everything's fine there. Is that because if I slice this, and remember layer height, I don't know if it'll let me paste it. See, 0.2. Let's slice the plate and see what happens. And again, I'll get to what I'm talking about in a second. So as you can see here, it takes an hour and 18 minutes to print all this, right? I'll go back to prepare, but I want to print it in different colors. So let's say shift and slide. We learned this from Markave. Thank you for that secret. I'd probably still be going crazy doing it. So I'm going to select here for that part, and then I want that to be yellow. So I'm just going to double tap, select here. You could, but that's only for one color. So let's see if it'll let us do it. See, we won't let us do the multicolor. We could use the tool. Yeah, I guess we could use the tool for that. We can use the paintbrush, because look, see, there's no multicolor option, which is a little bit of a bummer. Because if I change the color, if I go here, eyedropper is going to change the color for everything. Let's see what we have. And there, and then close it. See, everything. So I'll select undo. There's no undo. See, undo screws the shit up. So let me close it again. Select. I don't want my print to move. I want it. When you select undo, the print shouldn't move. Why did that? I don't know. When that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. We did download all the parts individually, which is fine. You can do it that way. I'll show you in a second after this. Okay. So again, choose our printer. Creality high. Don't do an undo. But if you want to change the color, see, normally we could do like this if it's multicolor, but instead we're just gonna have to go here and go to the paint tool, which is after we select an object of desire. Go here, preview. Interesting. At least they have the slice option. See, color painting isn't available. That is weird. Interesting. We have that tool, which we don't want. Oh man, oh, my mouse went glitchy on me. Then you have layer variable, and then we have select here. See, we have some text here that we just brought in, and then select it, and it makes it disappear. See right there? There, get rid of that. See, it won't let me. A little bit of a bummer that the paint tool option isn't available on this particular print. I have a video that shows you how to do it on other print thingies, but as you can see, it's not working. Epoxy plate resin. See, this part right here. Color painting. Huh. See, nothing. It's not working. It looks like we'll have to, a little bit of a bummer. See, that little paint tool thing isn't there. Man, and it only gives you the option to, a little bit of a bummer. Alright, I was hoping that we wouldn't have to do this. Huh, that is really weird. It's not even letting us paint it. See if I click here. I go there. Plate name, cancel. We don't need to name the plate. Yeah, see, it's not. Let's slice it and see if sometimes certain features become available when they let you slice it. And then we'll go back to preview and then select it. Nope, see, everything else is available except for the paint. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, let's close this one. Looks like we're going to have to go old school, which is basically opening up the downloaded files. Select OK. See, normally when you have multicolor, like here, we'll open that one up and let us see. Cancel that. You're going to keep getting that if you don't update it. See? It's right there. It's available. See, color painting. No, but it's not available on the other one. That's fine. We'll just open this up and just do it individually. So I just want to see what that is. No. I'm going to do this, maybe this one first. What color should I paint that? Alright, so just to open this one up. See, this is all the parts we have to print. Fuck. That's alright though. We'll slice them in the meantime. I'll slice one and then you don't have to watch me slice all the other ones. Nice, the little balls are printing in case you're wondering how that's doing. See? There they go. Kind of neat. Yep. So that's working. Multicolor feature is not. So we just got to open up. See, I like how it fell. Everything went onto the build plate. So I hate when these files are like this. Shift and slide, because then you have to look at it and figure out, should I lay it down? Should I not lay it down? And we'll just bring it like that. So most likely, yeah, we're going to lay it down the other way. So we'll bring it in more. Because as you can see, see, now the paint thing is available. See that? There it is. And now I can paint it. But I don't want to, see, I can do like this. I can do a paint bucket thing. I can paint it there. I can paint it, you know, wherever. You want to do the section thing like this, you know, or whatever. And then you just press it. And then looks like our thing is done. So this is gray, so you can't do gray on gray. But I can do certain parts yellow. See, the paint tool's working, just not on the other one. Now, the other way around the other one, right, to get it to print how you want, because if you don't want to open each file individually, just do this. Close this, because I really don't like opening all these up individually. You can if you want, but I'll just show you how I would do it. Let's see. You just can't undo after the final step, otherwise it's going to move the print. That one finished, which is great, but I'm just going back here. I don't want to open all these up one at a time. So we're going to go here, right? And then basically click cancel until you update it. Go here, and then so what we'll do is we'll go back and choose it. Yeah, when that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. So for me, you'll just delete parts, right? Remember the last one is the scope, right? Because then you click, you'll keep selecting undo until you have the scope. And then once you see the scope, don't do anything. So we can move this here. That's our build plate. Oh, see? Move it around, make sure there aren't any hidden parts. Hopefully that will print like that, but we'll save that for last. And double tap. So now we're just going to double tap, go here, see? And then we're going to make that yellow. And I don't know, we have the pellets yellow. Let me think. What color was our last one? Do we have anything in gray? We have that one in that color. Yeah, I think we'll leave this one gray. Okay? We'll leave this one gray. And then now, make sure, see how it goes like that? Look underneath, make sure there aren't any holes in it. It looks pretty good. Looks like it'll print. All right, and there we go. And now we'll slice the plate. See? Oh, before we slice it, remember we have to change the layer height. So go to the process, go back into prepare, and then process, click your object of desire, go right here, right? And then here, oops, where are we? Right there, global. See? And then hopefully it saved it from the cut and paste. See? 0.2, slice it, and now we'll send it. See? We'll just do this one in gray. This one's going to take, wow, 42 minutes. Yeah, so we got a lot of time. Start print, it's going to be a long print. Click OK. Wow, 42. It's weird how it said 42 minutes here, and then the other one said an hour and something minutes. Maybe this is the one part that takes longer to print. I'm not sure. But see, look, even here, 42 minutes. Whoops. So the pellets are done. Let's see if we can press stop. See, there they go. We'll get those off in a second. So this is starting, working its magic. And then what happens is you go here, you go to prepare. We see ready. Okay, so we sliced that one, right? So now we go back until we see the scope. The only thing is that you'll have to label each part. You know, change the name. See, we go here, probably undid that, that. Remember scope, and then see, there's the scope. And see, and I want the scope to be yellow. So now I take that, and that. See, voila. And now I can move the scope. Hopefully the scope should print like that. And then you just basically, you know, keep doing that over and over again if you don't want to do that. So that's how I would do it, but I'll do it the way most of you guys will probably do it. So we're going to close that and then select discard. Remember to change the layer heights to what the creator says, and there it is. So that one is, we don't want that one. We have this one. So basically you can put them all in another folder, new folder, and then call it parts. This way you can keep track, right? Because I'm like, wait, did I print it? Did I not print it? So now I'm just gonna select it, open it, cover, okay? And all right, now we're here. See, this is why I don't like doing these parts, because there's no way in hell it's gonna print that way. So we got to zoom it in, shift and slide brings it down, get an idea of where the front and the top is. So most likely we're gonna have to move it the other way. See, tap it, and hopefully that worked. You just have to look inside. Yep, that looks like it's flat. See how the grooves are on top? That's how you want it. Okay, and they're labeled, so then you don't have to worry about labeling them. So we'll just do slice up. Remember, we forgot something. 0.2. See, and then now I can slice it again. You just got to remember that. Sometimes if you have a really good printer, it's not gonna, it's not gonna do anything crazy. It should. Now for this one, remember, just press send only. Make sure the name is what you want. See, it says cover. You could always change that. I'm just gonna do send only. See, voila. I'm gonna take this and put this in another window. And now I can close it since it's there. And then I'll make this bigger. And now see, now I take the cover and I just put it there. And again, that's why I don't like doing parts individually, because everything is standing up and you have to look at it and be like, which way does it go? Which way do I lay it flat? And then you're like, oh, and then if you double tap it like I just did, right? So if I click undo, it's going to show up on the previous build plate. So that's why you either want to close it if it lets you. See, we have new project, open project, recent, save as, and then you have here See, save project, import. Usually there's a closed project, but I don't see a closed project. Because what happens is when you close it, this is another reason why I don't like doing this, because look, I close it, I can click save, yes. It'll save it into its folder, which is fine, which is what you want. Or I want it to be in this folder, in the parts folder, because it's going to be an MF file. The MF just means that your your settings are there. And then I don't need to open it. But now when I closed it, see, the app is closed. I'm like, damn it. So in that case, we're just gonna have to go here, and you got to do that every time. I don't know why there's no close print. So we'll just put this on the desktop. See, we did that. See, and we're printing this, right? See, these are the parts. See, we have the frame, we have the cover. See, and then we have this. We didn't save the frame though. Well, that's fine though. We just sent it. See, improved wider tolerance. So then what we can do is frame. Interesting. Interesting how we have an STO file that says frame improved, right? But it didn't save the rest of the other stuff. That's okay though. We could always print it again, but remember that takes 45 minutes. And then we have here frame that we just printed. Another frame. Wait, which one is? I don't even know which one's going to the printer. Now you have to double check and see, because now we have different multiple frames in here. Cancel. Let's skip this version since it's already downloaded, right? So let's go here to devices, and then go here to details, and see, frame improve writer tolerance. So that's the one we're printing. So we can throw the other frames in the way. You know, like, that's what I mean. Like when you download all the parts, sometimes you have more than you actually need. So just be careful, you know, which ones you print. Now we have muzzle top, muzzle bottom. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. We got a little muzzle. Scope, which we're gonna print. We're gonna make yellow. I'm just checking the parts. And the BB spring. BB spring I want to be like a bluish. Yeah, let's open this one up. BB spring. See, again, damn it, I hate when they do that. That's another reason why I like to do, but the build plate, but you have to save your files and name them, otherwise, but in this case, the files are already named. So click here, select it, and then we're gonna go here to the move thingy. This one, it shouldn't matter, right? Oops, which way it moves, and hopefully, so you look for that place you could tap. Hopefully that's how it's supposed to be. I don't think, yeah, it should print like that easily. Alright, so then we have that. Now we're going to slice it. And when it slices, that's just, the printer's just tweaking and calibrating itself. Send print. Again, see, I almost forgot. Layer height. See, only the first layer would be that way. We want all layers. It said layer height to be 0.2. And then we'll go here again. See, just remember, layer height, layer, ole. Send print. You could rename it again. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Whoops. I almost forgot. The BBs were on top. We're on the build plate. Yeah. So you always make sure your build plate's clean. So we might have to print some again, but that's okay. You live and learn, you know. At least I didn't walk away and said, "Oh, I'll be back, guys." See? Here, I'll let you guys see. Yeah, it started printing. We'll probably have to do these again. Yeah, we kind of, wow. At least we caught it in time. Look at that. Yeah, alright, so we'll print the BBs again. In the meantime, just going to make sure my nozzle is good. Make sure, I heard something, because I heard something click. I was like, no. Okay, let's see. Alright, that's fine. Nozzle's cleaned off, we caught it in time. And now we're just going to print some more BBs since we lost some. That only takes 6 minutes, and in the meantime we'll continue with this. Alright, so that's this one just sent. Right, we did send only right here. See? Send only. And then it works its magic. Then you can close it, and if you're not sure if it's there or not, just go here to device, and you see? There it is right there. And there is the cover, and there's the frame improved. So we got 1, 2, 3. And then make sure this is off because it tends to echo if you leave it on. Prepare if you're doing a stream, because there's actually a microphone on the Beagle Print camera, which we're using to stream. And you know, we could do a setup like let's see if I have one. Yeah, we could do one like this. This way you guys can watch the print, right? And be like, yo, you forgot, right? Yo, the guy fucking up his printer. All right, knowing that, moving forward. So here, we're done with the spring. See, where's the close though? Yeah, I wonder if you right click and replace, convert. No, you know, like in Final Cut, you know, you have like an option to close your project. Here, file, open project, recent project, save project, new project, import, etc. So looks like we're just gonna close this because we're done with it, right? All right, yeah. We're gonna save the changes because in case we need to print it again, and it saves everything. Saves our. We're not gonna remember this choice. I'm gonna put it in the parts section. See, and then make sure that the folder is highlighted if it lets you, but it's not letting me. It'll let me do here. See, we want the 3MF file to go in there, but it's not letting me. All right. Well, there is an update, so yes. See, it saved it right over here. When that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. See, it won't let me. We have the lever, and we have the magazine, which our pellets will go into. I think next after the pellets might be optimal to print the magazine. This way we can make sure that our pellets fit in there, and if they require some tweaking, you know, we can do that too. Again, we're just looking at, we printed the spring, so the spring's going to go in there. This is just helping us keep track of our parts so that we know which one to do next. For sure, I want the scope to be yellow, right? So again, we got to open it up again. A little bit of a bummer. There's no close project, or like restart new, you know, which is really weird. You go back to the device, right? And then from your device, you click details, and as you can see, we have all parts. We don't have the scope. Okay. Knowing that, moving forward, I definitely want this to be yellow. See? And just double tap. See, definitely, if you could probably print it like this, but it would need supports. But on the build plate, the original build plate that had all the parts on there, this was actually standing up, right? So, you know, you can go by how the parts are laid out on the board too. All right, knowing that and moving forward, and as you can see, here is our build plate, which would go like that, I presume. Yep. But now we just tap it, select here on the move thingy, lay on face, auto, rotate, etc. You can do, you know, one or the other, but we don't know what we're gonna get when we click there. See, voila, it made it stand up. And if you're like, wait, that's not the part, it looks so weird, you're right, it does. So just on the board and you can see. Most likely, I doubt the site works, you know, it's probably just for fun. And again, remember the layer 0.2. And yeah, I guess we could just slice it, and you can turn the plate around. Right here, see that blue and green, red? That means that's the front. And then shift and slide. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Turn it upside down. Looks like a cool sight, though, if you ask me. And then we'll slice the plate, send to print, and then again close it, right? Because we already did magic. And go back to prepare, just double check everything. Wonder what happens if I close this. Remove current plate, because we want to keep this, right? Because when we close it, we're going to save it'll save all the settings. Maybe I need to print another scope again, another site. And then we'll select, say yes, we want to save it. See, it's going to work its magic. Got a little spinning beach ball. Again, oh, now let's just go into the folder. Thank you. See, maybe they fixed this if we clicked open local folder. Yay, it's in there. Why it didn't do it before, I don't know. But again, we already got the scope out of the way, and now we'll just move that there. Muzzle top, magazine, definitely there. What color do I want the magazine to be, though? Let's look at the original one. See if they went overkill. Midnight, oh my god. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Lou, how are you? Sorry, I've not been on for a while. Life's been lifing. Yeah, I know, I hear you. We're so, hold on. So great to hear and see you again. Don't worry, we understand. Midnight Off-Road Runner. We got the plaque thanks to him. It says we have a little YouTube thingy that he made for us. But see right here. Here, I'll show you guys. Da-da-da. Look at that. Really nice. It says presented to. Now I have a multicolor printer, so I might print this in different color. Presented to How to Baloo for best content. Kinda neat, huh? Gotta love it. But not only did he give us that, he also gave us the rates to fly the FPV drone. And thanks to him, we have a we can now fly FPV because the rates are just phenomenal, smoother. FPV Unknown helped us back in the day too. He also helped us get started with the micro drone series, which are like the Mobula 8 and things like that. But we still couldn't fly them, right? But then Midnight Off-Road Runner came in and it's like, here are these rates, and we got these rates, and now I'm flying. I make manual mode videos because it's all about the rates and finding rates that are just right for you. But there aren't really many beginner rates out there that are smoother, and Midnight Off-Road Runner was here a lot. But life took a turn, and he's just doing whatever he needs to do. But we'll stop in again every now and again, and then once things get better, we'll see him more regularly. But yeah, great to see you, Liam. Thanks for stopping by. We were wondering what happened to you. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, hopefully he stays. If not, that's okay. We got a hello from one of our co-founders of the FPV series / rate experience, and almost like FPV Unknown. We've all right, knowing that, moving forward, hopefully check your build plate, make sure nothing's on there, and most likely I'll do this, not this window, but this one. This way you guys can chime in and be like, yo, something's on there. All right, so I think I'm gonna do the thing to hold this blue, like a bluish tint. Yeah, because they're doing multicolor too. I don't know why they didn't just set it up as multicolor. So the magazine, hopefully it opens up the way it's supposed to print. See, now I gotta open it again. Hate when that happens. No, it doesn't. So when that happens, turn it around, make sure it looks pretty much almost the same on both sides. Now look, see, if you look at it closely, shift and slide. Here they're solid, which is fine, but then here it's like hollow. See, that looks hollow. Hollow, is that right? Yeah, it looks hollow. More, it looks hollow, the same-ish all the way around. We're just trying to get a gauge of, yeah, no, but it's more solid over here, which means that part should lay flatter, right? I presume. We'll know if we change the color. The color should just give us a better depth and perception, hopefully. So I want that one to be this color, like a bluish. Oh, let me move the printer so that you guys can see and follow along. We'll put this over here since we don't need anything from over there. So we're just going to do the eyedropper, and then I want it to be that color. And then hopefully it'll give us, yeah, better sort of, yes, I think. Yeah, it's like hollow up here, hollower. And then, whoops, and then here on this side it's not. So that means that we'll flip it the other way. Flip it so that this is on its back, okay? So knowing that and moving forward, again, we'll click here, lay on face, and hopefully when we tap it, it lays, nope. Oh man, click undo. Let's turn it around and try that way. Yep. So turn it, touch it on the side that you see. Look, and there you go. See how it's like hollower up there, and you want that. You don't want, see, that flipped the other way. So this is great. All right. Knowing that, moving forward, we're going to slice the plate and send it to the print, and then send only. You can change the name, which is right here. Just click on the pencil and, you know, call it whatever you want. Send only. 1 second. Remove this here. And then hopefully our print is working. It's not turning into spaghetti. Ah, yeah, I know. And wait. Hold on. I know, and wait, you have a multicolored print. I missed loads. Aha. Which one? Oh, I got the Creality High. Oh, I sold the I sold the Neo. I sold a couple of things. I forgot what I sold. And so there was no out-of-pocket expense. I forgot what I was talking about at the time that I was going to sell to get the new printer. But I sold the Neo and some other stuff. And then I got the Creality High combo. Creality High. Because I never took the Neo out of the box. I had got remember the Neo replacement after it crashed, and I felt like the Neo was more of a liability than a drone, because I don't think DJI actually fixed it. Whoops, I accidentally closed our chat, but I'll bring it back. Yeah, so that was, you know, it was a bummer. I miss it, Ken. Every time I see Ken with his, I get a little jealous. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have sold it. Maybe I should have, you know, I should get another one. But then I'm like, nah, never mind. And then I just and then I just bringing out the chat again. So then I just live vicariously through Ken, and I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. Because even if I did buy a Neo, I wonder why the pop-out chat didn't pop up in a little pop-out window. Let's close this and then bring it out again. See how it makes it so big? So weird. Before it was a little window. We'll just bring it here, bring it there, and put it over here. Yeah, because if you know, when you fly FPV, you always you can't fly all these drones. You know, that's the other thing. Like if I got a Neo, I would feel my nostalgia, but I'm not gonna fly it that much unless I make a whole FPV Neo series and do like a Basher drone series. We're gonna save this. Select yes. See, hopefully it lets us put it in the parts department, and then go here. See, open it. Yay, it saved it in there. And then go here. See, we got our magazine done. Only a few more parts. We have our lever and the muzzles. Muzzles? I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess we could leave the muzzles gray. So I'm gonna do the lever. Weren't there? Yeah, there. So we'll just go here. I want to check out what color his levers are. Let's see. Da, da, da. So weird. It saved the default settings of my chat window, and which is really weird. Let's see what colors. See if we. Oh, so the lever is the same color as the gun. Okay. BB gun, not a real gun, but it's a toy gun. All right. So everything will be gray, except for the muzzle. Okay. Knowing that, these are the colors I'm choosing. You guys could choose whatever you want. Okay, I'm just, I'm just doing the colors that call out to me. That are like, hey, these colors are amazing. So I'm gonna make the lever gray. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Let's see what he says. Whoops. Huh. Interesting. I've had to sell my printer. I was so gutted. Can't afford much since splitting with my ex. I've had to sell loads. Oh wow. Yeah, that's no fun. I can't. I'm pretty sure it's a disaster. A total life change what you're going through. But things will get better. But it's messed up that you had to sell your printer. But I thought she was your girlfriend, not your wife. Not that that matters, but sometimes when you have an ex-wife, you have to sell everything to, I guess what they say, pay it forward. But it's messed up. Hopefully things will get better. I can share that. Well, you know, because you've been printing longer than I have. 3D printers, their prices have dropped phenomenally, like so low. How low can? Hopefully you don't have to sell your drones, or your motorcycle, right? Do you have your motorcycle? But anyway, kudos to you. Hopefully things will get better, but it's messed up if you had to sell your printer. But again, I sold it Neo as well. Ay. All right. Well, hopefully, things will pan out. But the Neo, you had to sell. Yeah, no, I don't even want to go there. I mean, I sold my Neo, but I was selling it to get something, But you couldn't even take your drone with you. Ay. Because the Neo would fit in your bag, would fit somewhere. Well, we hope everything is good. The pellet's finished. Remember, don't leave them on the board. Let's see. I mean, if you were here, I'd send you one of my drones hanging on the wall. But with international fees, it wouldn't work out. Wouldn't make it through customs. Then you'd need a remote controller, basically one step ahead. But yeah, no, it sucks. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, let's go here. So then we're gonna tap it, right? And then when you select this button, if I tap it on this side, it falls the other way. So that, like similar to the other piece. But this case, it doesn't really matter where you tap it because it's the same, I hope, yep, on both sides. And so now, remember here, go there, paste it in, see, 0.2, slice the plate, and then now we'll just send it to the printer. Just send only, because as you can see, we got stuff on there. See, we sent it, and then we'll go here, and then we're going to close it. Okay, and then when we close it, right, and then we'll select yes. We want to save it, and then we want it to go in the parts department, save it, and then open it in the folder. And if you're not sure, you're like, oh no, I can't remember, there's the magazine, right? Now we know that's why you want to save it as a 3MF, because if I open it again, I can find out if, see, I forgot to change the layer. So I'll slice it, send it again. Sometimes it'll send it and override the other one. Let's see. So if I override the other one, so if I close it, see it sends it only, right? And then if I close this, if I go back to device, you may or may not see one or two. See, we have 2 magazines. So then you can just tap it and delete it. And then we know that this magazine is the ideal one. And then the lever in the magazine are the same color as the gun. Okay, and then we know that the spring is fine and the other one is too. And if you're not sure, again, you double check it. So we have the cover, right? You're like, oh no, I can't remember if my, because it saves the settings, which is phenomenal. And then now we have here, see, 0.2, voila. So then we know. So you can double check. I'm not really sure what's happening here. Yeah, we're going to save it. I don't know why it's telling, because the old value is there. Oh, we're going to discard because this is fine because we don't want to default. We don't want to change default settings. So if I open up the cover again, it should say 0.2, right? See, 0.2, and then if I close it, see, we're just going to click discard because when I open up a new project, I want my default settings to be there. So knowing that and moving forward, so now we did the lever, see that? So we're going to put the lever in the parts department, and then now if I open up this, it should be 0.16. Except what's happening here? That's weird. Oh, because I didn't close it. It's weird how that happens. Sometimes one will open, select no, discard, okay? And then now if I open it, it's gonna launch it again. And then, see, and there it is. Where is it? Right there. See, and look, see, I don't like overriding my default settings. All right, and then shift and slide. For this, make the muzzle that nice little turquoise color. The muzzle will be that color, so we're going to tap it. Use the here. This is really neat. See, and then remember, do that, and then slice plate. And now I'm gonna send to print, send only. See, voila. And then we're gonna close it. Remember, save it, because you might have to print it again. Make sure you see we did that. See, and then close it. What's the name of this part? Well, we send it to the printer because remember we have more than one muzzle top, muzzle bottom. See, muzzle bottom. Okay, so now we know. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. We could put that here, right? See, muzzle bottom, right there. So now we know we're going to print muzzle top. Go back to prepare. Move this back over here so that you guys can see. Follow along. We got to get those pellets off and get printing. All right, so we'll go here. I'm going to close it. Save the changes in case we want to print it again. In the parts department, bottom, and see, open in local folder. There it is. Yay, it saved it. Before it wouldn't let us. When that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. See, now we have here one more piece to print, but before we print it, let's get that shit off there. Let's go here, get those pellets off. So now we have extra pellets, right? You could actually print another magazine too, have your magazines loaded and ready to go. Oh, got nervous there. got nervous because I thought one of the pellets fell into the Z-axis, but no, they didn't. Fell, almost did. That's how small they are. But they're right here. See, there we go. This is the one. So I was like, wait, that one looks weird. The nozzle should have cleaned itself. Usually it does. But we'll leave this oddball out. Get it? Oddball. No pun intended. Well, here we have to see what Liam's saying. Liam! I still have my bike. Okay, cool. And DJI Mini 4 Pro. Oh, wow, that's even better than the Neo. And Insta360. I can't sell those. Yeah, well, but those you could probably use for streaming. Like, people love watching those motorcycle videos of people riding. At least here they do. There's this one guy who rides his bike in New York City and then just does like commentary as he's riding. And then that would require no edits. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, the last piece. Now you see why I hate doing individual pieces. When this opens, we'll print the magazine. And then we'll just slice the last part. But it is great to hear from you. Sorry you're going through these life changes, but a bad day does not mean a bad life. And, you know, what doesn't kill you will actually make you stronger. So just hang in there, you know, stop by every now and again. Come here for a distraction. And we will, you know, we will, oh wow, interesting. Huh. I didn't realize this. If we look at this, this one is the top, right? But I don't know how it prints because I just sent magazine bottom. Hate these things. So let's open up the one that has all the parts in here. Go to our this is another reason why I hate, because you have to guess like, wait, how am I supposed to print it? How is it supposed to print? Which means we just might have to we'll look here and see, do the bottom and flip it or not. We'll see how it shows up on the board, because this board is where everything is ready to print, presumably. Oh, interesting. This one's a little bit different. Did I just slice all that for nothing? Oh no, it's not. So it just looks different. Alright, so it's printed like that. I guess, right? This plate is already, has everything on it ready to be, oh wow, now I have to double check the scope too, because look at that. See how that part is there? Alright. So we got to check the scope and some of the other parts. Alright. So these are standing. That's how it's ready to be printed. Alright, so then knowing that, and moving forward, we'll just flip it over. Dun-dun-dun. Do-do-do. So again, we'll have to go here. See, apparently it's not supposed to print like that, supposedly. So then we'll just tap it, do the movement tool, because that's how it's being ready to be printed on the other one, right? So we'll just tap it there. It looks like there are two on there. Might have been, yeah, top and bottom on the same build plate. Let's just close this. Select no, and start it again. Muzzle top. That's weird. It opened it up on this build plate. You're killing me. Select no. Okay, let's try that again. Actually, let's click undo, because we probably want to do the bottom again, right? Okay, and bring this up, shake it out, see how it's on here. We're just going to print it the way it's designed to be printed on the main print plate. Okay, bring that in, shift and slide, bring that here, and then now make sure it's all that layer height's already there. That's weird how alright, so we'll just bring here, tap it, and then do the move tool, and then press it right there, and then hopefully, yep, that looks like it. See, standing up. the way it is on the other one. And then now make sure your layer height is correct. And then go here. It probably could print, you know, that way. I remember the unicorn had like a little. Oh no. See, we got a little error. Ender 3S1 Pro nozzle. You're killing me. Alright, so then we just go here and Creality high. See? And then prepare. And then go back. You can select it. For that one, what color? Oh, we definitely want a different color. So I'm just select the gray. Use the eyedropper tool and go here. And then close that. There we are. See? And now we're here. So this is the bottom. Make sure you have your, so sometimes by default it'll bump your printer and you're like, damn, that's not my printer. But a good thing it knew. It caught it. Like, hey, we're not an Ender 3S1 Pro. I still have the Ender 3S1 Pro. I'm trying to sell that. Save that for something else. Maybe sell, if I sell my Ender 3S1 Pro, then that'll probably be enough to buy filament, right? With all these freaking tariffs. So I'm just going to slice the plate. Now I can send it. See, we have here. Our layer height is fine. Send it and send only. Work the magic. So we'll close it. Remember, we just at the bottom. Okay. And our build plate is pretty clear, so there's nothing on it. Took everything off. Right. So we'll go back to details. Since we we'll go here. We'll just print the magazine in the meantime. And start printing. And here. Dave's probably like, oh, those poor guys. They have to print. They have to print their guns. And Dave's got the real thing. All right. So knowing that, moving forward, and so now we're just going to go back to prepare. See, now we can close it. If I can find that little dot. See, it's not. Just press escape. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Close it. Yes, we're going to save it into the parts department and select save and replace it because we don't want the old one in there because it's saved the settings from the old printer, which was really weird. We got bumped. So now we'll go. Oh, let's see what he says. Hold on. I will stop by. Great, stop by when you can. You know, it's always great to hear and see from you, but we realize, you know, you're going through changes. We wish you well. We miss you, and we're thankful and grateful for all the contributions you've shared on the channel. Knowing that moving forward, peace out, live long, and prosper. All right, let's see. Now we're just going to go here. Oh, we're going to do the top. Okay. See, it could print like this. If you followed me, the unicorn had a little bridge like this, and it did print really well. But I don't know. I'm just following how it is on the actual build plate to print all parts as one. All right, knowing that, moving forward, tap here. Oh wow, it saved the color though. And it saved the presets. That's really weird. So now we're just going to go here. So you tap it where you want it to go. See? And then it'll raise up. Double check. Slice the plate. And send to the printer. And send only. And see? Send only. So then if you close it, if you go back to device and details, you should see. See? Top and bottom. And then what you could make sure if you don't have live broadcast, because the sound will echo if you decide to remake this video and stream. So now we've got everything done. What I'm going to do in the meantime, because remember it's 3D print of the week, I'll probably make a thumbnail, but also just double check and make sure, as Brian would say, pay attention to the details, right? So I would probably open up all the 3MF files to make sure that they are not, that they have the right print nozzle selected, because we're not printing from the Ender 3S1 Pro, and when the shit glitches out, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. See, Creality High selected. Oh, that's weird. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it is. I'm just looking at the other computer screen. See, Creality High, right there. Now I need to make sure, and then discard, because I might wanna, and then start the next one. Hopefully it's, I don't know why you have to keep opening the app. You should just say close project, open new one. See? Creality High. Which was great. Discard. And then next one. Yep, Creality High. I don't know why I did that, why I chose the N3S1 Pro. Sometimes maybe they fix that. I mean, remember, there's an update. Now I can update, because I don't like to update in the middle of a stream, because sometimes things break. See, Creality High, and then I'm like, damn, now I can't do my live stream. And two more, the scope, Creality High. Oh, this was the one I was iffy. Yeah, it's upside down. So you see how it's upside down? So this one definitely, because remember I looked at it on, as we saw it on the build plate. That's okay. So what we'll do is we'll tap here, and maybe this will allow us to flip it. See? Did it flip? Yep, it flipped it. So now we're good to go. What color was the scope? Oh, it should have been yellow, right? Yeah, the scope will be yellow. And then go here after we tap it. Tap here, and eyedropper. Leave that there. Close it. It's a nice little scope, the yellow and gray. Hopefully it said no supports, so that's the only thing. If it does, well, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. And now we're going to slice the plate, send to build plate. Sometimes you do need support, sometimes you'll see no supports, and I've printed stuff on my Ender 3S1 Pro. And I've needed to put supports on things that say no supports. So sometimes it just depends on your printer. And the material too. I think it's PETG that's a pain in the butt to print if you don't have the right temperature set. Alright, so we'll close this. See, send only. And now if we go here, go to details. See? And where did it go? Where's my scope? It's okay. Again, where's the scope? Should have saved it. See, didn't save. So weird. That's fine. Go here, tap it. I flipped it upside down. Tap it again. Tap here. Eyedropper. Send it. I mean, close it. And then slice plate. Send to printer. See? Send only. You can change the color. Now if we close it and then go to device and details, and it should be there. See, there it is. Too many duplicate efforts. Too many like send again. If I'm sending it, just send it. If I wanted to print it, I would have said start printing. But it just allows you to change the colors and things in the meantime. Like, do you really want it? Do you really want it? And I'm going to select no. Discard the changes because I don't want those to, have to be my new default. And last but least, the spring, which I believe we have as another color. Hopefully, no, it didn't save it, but you can just go back into device and then details and see what color this spring is, if it lets you. Yep, there we go. Spring is gray. So weird how I didn't change the color of the spring. Let's see what he did on his spring. Go to new, history, and go here. Okay, so the spring is the same color as the site. All right, we can do that. Okay, spring, same color, so that'll be yellow. Double tap, go here, eyedropper, my yellow. See? Oh, black. That's the extruder. I've never used, I think you can, I don't know, feed through the extruder onto that new multicolor filament device thingy. Alright, so what's up here? I don't know. I haven't used the extruder since because it's a pain to reset everything. See, there we go, yellow. Double tap, remember our rates, layer, global, see, make sure that's there. And then now we'll go here, slice, and looks like the printer is already started. Great, and it looks like the show's about to begin. Send to print, send only. See, there it is. We don't want to do live. Oh yeah, the sound is off, but there is sound. It'll echo, hello, and then you'll hear it. So we'll make sure the sound is off. Again, send only. See, and then when we close it, and then we go here, and then see, there we go. Bummer. Oh no, the scope. What color is the scope? Might change the color of the scope. What color scope do they have? Red. Just looking at the scope, not of the creator, but of other people, because you can see what other people did. Like we don't have to follow him and do yellow, yellow. Well, if we do here, like watch. Huh. It's already expanded. Oops. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Expand this. Other people share their ideas. See? Some people did one color, because sometimes all you have is one color. This is red. Something broke. See, this one did blue, and then black, and then red, and white. So, you know, you're not tied. I just did colors that called out to me because you are the artist, right? See? This is really cool. So I just did whatever. I did the colors that called out to me based on the combination that I have. But you do you. You know, you do what colors work best and right for your experience. I just turn this off so that you should be able to see. You can see it, but it's so lag. The only way to really see it is to stream it from the camera. See, there we go, and the show will begin. How long is that one going to take? Wow, 9 minutes. That's pretty good for the cartridge, and we'll just load up our first cartridge. And who knows, maybe print another one. I'll definitely wipe the board down so that things could adhere to it. I can't recall. I have not used any 3D lac on here. No, I've used 3D lac like crazy the other day when I was printing from Pet G with the Ender 3 S1 Pro, but I thought my bed needed to be level, but the temperature wasn't set right. I sliced it wrong for PLA when I had Pet G in there. I'm going to head to sleep. It's 3 a.m., but I will catch you on the next live from the Room of Creations. Great seeing you, man. Great seeing you, Liam. Hang in there. Be safe. Oh, not being safe, but be safe. Because if you see his channel, he rides like the wind, like literally crazy shit on his bike, riding through traffic. So now we'll go here. Let's see his channel. Let's see if he's been posting anything. Is it Brian got the not Neo, what did Brian get? The flappy drone, or the flip. Oh, he got the flip. After that, we never saw him again. He's probably having fun. Time of his life. That's how I was when I got my drone. I just like, I slept with my drone. I loved my drone. My wife was like, no drones, why is the drone in the bed? I just need to change the settings. Oh wow, no more videos. Huh? Oh wait, the channel. Oh, where's his channel? Go to channel. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh wow, he had to sell his printer. That sucks. I guess he couldn't take it with him. You know, I'm pretty sure he'll get settled in again. You know, he'll get his life together. But yes, this is the stuff that he does. Look at that. Yeah. Hold on. Bounce. Bounce. I could see how, you know, like his girlfriend may have broke up with him. She'd be like, hold on 1 second. MacBook Pro speakers. Be like, it's me or the bike. You gotta get rid of that bike. Maybe she was worried about him. I remember I had my scooter, and my wife made me downgrade my scooter. Because I pulled up on her. I did something like he was doing here, like a little skid, and you know, like just doing like not wheelies, but I did like a skid. I was doing like 50 miles an hour, and like, yay, what's up, everybody? And she's like, what are you doing? I don't understand. You have a family. You shouldn't be riding your scooter like that. I thought they would have been like, hey, Dad, what's up? Nope, they weren't having it. And they're like, you got to sell that thing. I was like, what? So then I had to sell it. And then I got this little cheapo scooter. And I didn't have to sell it because we were short cash. I had to sell it because it was dangerous, right? When you have a family, you have to think about not doing shit like that. And I sold it. I still miss it because that thing would go 50 to 60 miles an hour. It could fly down the street. It was like turbo. It could go on the grass, on gravel. And no, they weren't having it. They weren't impressed. The kids were. They're like, hey. She was like, yeah, so I had to sell it. I could see like she may have like been like, you got to sell that thing. He's like, nope. Well, look at that. That's pretty bad. Well, who's the camera person? That's pretty cool. I could never do that. And look, he almost got hit by the freaking truck. Gotta be careful, man. So yeah, that's why I say be safe. But it's cool. It takes a lot of, I could never. It was my dream to drive one of those motorcycles, but I couldn't. I remember I was in Idaho. I went camping with some friends, and everybody had one of these things out there. But I couldn't. They're like, here, just hop on, have a drive. It was a clutch. I just can't do the clutch. I'm not a clutch person. I don't know. So then I started looking for the little Honda beach scooters that rides like the wind, but doesn't, he doesn't have that torque and power. And so then I started looking at beach cruisers. I went to Brighton Beach, and I think there was like a motorcycle store that sold beach scooters or something. Scooter that looks like a motorcycle. See, look, they even have it. Yeah, it looked something like this. It was like a moped. Yeah, it was like a little bit like this. It looked a little bit like a Ninja, and then you could bring it on the highway. I don't think it required a motorcycle license, but it's expensive because the guys won't sell you. If you plan to buy a motorcycle, they won't sell you a motorcycle without purchasing a helmet. It's like store regulation. And some of those freaking helmets are expensive. They're like, oh, you want this one? It's DOT approved. So then I started looking into something like this. You know, like it's a motorcycle. And then I showed it to my friend Dan, and he started cracking because Dan rides motorcycles, and he's got his motorcycle license. But yeah, so anyway, back to our 3D print of the week, and there we go. Wow, the scope is almost done. Can't wait to see that. So yeah, I just can't do the clutch. Oh, that's weird. Oh, something happened. The wrong window. 1 moment, please. Please stand by. I pressed Command 0 and the window just changed. It's okay. We'll leave it at the print. And close that. There we are. I'll do that. And so everything's good to go. I double checked everything. Just gonna move things around a little bit. Put myself back over here so you guys can watch. Yeah. Looks like everything is golden. 1 minute left on this print. I'll do the other one next. I'll just double check, make sure the frame, right, is nice, very nice. Just doing the frame. Looks like it's done. We're gonna check it out, see how it goes. After I close this one particular file, just need to go do one thing, close that, go to device, make sure that's there. Oh, there we go. Muzzle top. What's that? I don't know why. I need to delete one. Hold on a second here, I'll show you guys. This should be called frame. See how it's called muzzle? It's not a muzzle. It's actually the frame. So I'm going to delete that. See? And then go back to the bottom and go back here. And it lets me. Frame improved wider. Delete that. And that's what happens when you like open up a file and it's not. So here we go. Frame improved right here, wider. See? And there's one there on the build plate. Close that. And we're going to move it. We're going to tap it there on the back. So then, see, there it is. And we got everything here. And then we're going to slice the plate. And then send the print. Make sure the name is correct. See, it says muzzle top. That is so weird. And it shouldn't say muzzle because it's not a muzzle. When that happens, we say, we'll just close it, and then select no, don't save. See, it's frame, right? Open it again. And see, it's right there. We'll zoom in. Make sure, just tap it and then go here because we want it to fall on that side. Those settings are fine. Slice plate and send to print. See, now it says frame. I don't know why I did that, but that's okay. Send only, Remember, send only to see the build plate. You can see it from here. Got shit on there. Don't make that mistake like I did before. And then if we go here, we'll close it. See, device, and then details. It should appear there any minute. See, and there it is. The cartridge is done, but right here, see, frame is there. All right, knowing that, moving forward, let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Hopefully, that looks pretty good. And, yeah, should pop right off. Printed really well, I have to say, in case you want to see. Yeah, I think that's fine right there. Look, check it out. But will they fit? Right? Look at that. So this is the part that's up at top, and see, this is the part that's on the bottom. That's why you have to look at it and gauge how it's supposed to go. In case you want to see from here. See? Look at that. But now we need to see. Oh wow! Oh yeah, they made it so that the pellets would fit in. Look at that. We have one. They just roll. Look, it just rolled right in. I wonder if you guys can watch that way. Let's see. Watch it go in. See? Oh yeah, this is gonna be really good. So you could always have another cartridge ready, right? Because we have some extra balls, extra pellets. I wonder how many fit in here. I think 10. Right? We got, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you have 7, 8. 8 fit in there. Yeah, 8 and 9 would be cutting it close. It's nice how they just fall right in though. I don't know why they put 10 on there. Oh yeah. Yeah, 9 looks like, yeah, probably 9. So the cartridge is ready to go, which is great. And so now, let's print our frame. That's going to take 45 minutes. So, you know, I'll be back in a bit. So we'll go here. See? Just tap it. And start printing. Make sure your build plate's clear. Don't want to do like I did in the beginning. And you can change the color, right? 43 minutes. Like, oh no, you know what? I want it to be another color. Do it. Make sure you have enough filament. Check. Let me check too, because. And then we'll just take that off, and then bring it back here, so that you guys can watch. All right. It's gonna be. I'm looking at another hour and a half, right? And we could probably use the targets from the other 3D printed gun that we did. All right. And then I'll have to make a thumbnail as we get more and more parts done. Catch you guys on the flip side. Just checking in. I got stuff to do anyway, so we won't let y'all fall asleep. Maybe I'll make some thumbnails. Close that.
Fresh direct delivery.
wants me to watch an ad if I want to download something. Can't skip the ad. Ken, what's up? I was just experimenting with this AI feature in Artlist AI. I was trying to get it to make me a thumbnail. I'll show you. Very lost, but Artlist. Hold on 1 second. But it wasn't doing it. Footage, sounds, AI, image, audio. I think it was here. Yeah. I said make me a thumbnail. Where's my collection? Oh, my. And it kept doing. I said make me a thumbnail for a YouTube video for stop motion. And everything is Christmas themed. I'm like, what? That's not what I want. So see, everything is like holiday based. So sometimes it works. I'm just deleting them. And then delete. And then I said without the trees. And then I made one with trees. I'm like, what the fuck? This one's okay, but it's not really the theme I'm looking for. So look, make me a thumbnail. The thumbnail for a stop motion video. Not motion, M-O-T-I, motion video. Let's see what it does. Generate. Oh, I think I'm out of free. That's fine. I'm not going to pay for it because, as you can see, they give you a few free and then you have to pay, but I'm not paying because it won't even do what I'm asking for. Wonder, it might renew at the end of the month, but there's no need to. A lot of these AI stuff just garbage. Close it. This is a video I have on stop motion. Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah, I wish I could make it to the implosion tomorrow. I'm waitlisted, but let's see, meet up. See if I've been bumped or dumped, right? Let's see. I need to log in. There we go. Yeah, because there's the implosion that's happening at the Sheraton Hotel. But it's funny. Let's see where I am. Mission Mawa. Oh wow, that's weird. That is really weird. Because on my phone it says I'm waitlisted, but on here it says I'm not. Huh. That's weird. Now I have to go to my meetup. Yeah, I'm waitlisted. That's so weird. But here it says a 10. Maybe you have to click it. Mission Mawa. 8 on waitlist. Edit RSVP. On the app it shows you. Hold on. Let's see if I edit it. Complete your registration. Current response. You're yeah, I'm waitlisted, but it doesn't show on the other half. Okay. I'm not going. No, I'm going. I hope to go. What is it? Oh, it looks like the print finished. Yeah, I'm waitlisted, but it doesn't show it on here. It shows it on the app. Let me quit this here. Hold on 1 second. If I go to here. When that happens, you say, welcome back to everything that glitches. See? Hold on. No, it won't let me bring it over. Oh, I know why. Because it's full screen. There we go. So here, see, I'm waitlisted. It says that at the bottom. But here it's on the desktop version, it's asking me if I want to join, which is really weird. But no, that's me. I hope to go. I hope someone cancels. Because it's really tricky finding these spots, and the town has these strict rules in place saying you're not allowed to park on the side of the road. You know, you can't do that. And they changed the frickin' times to the park. There's a park, Camp Gaw, it was supposed to open at 6 a.m., but now it's opening later. They actually changed the hours. I'm like, what? They really don't want anyone, you know, looking from high up above. So, yeah, eight are waitlisted. That means half the people that are going would have to cancel. I don't even know where. It doesn't show you where you are on the wait list either. So you just wait and see, and hopefully you get an email. But I doubt it. If it doesn't come in by midnight, I'll just live vicariously through what them showing it on the news. And someone did post something that, if we look a little bit further down, I wonder if they see more comments. Someone added a comment recently today. That's so weird. The mobile version gives you a different experience. Yeah, someone didn't get the email. Sometimes that happens, but you just reach out to the admin and they'll send you the location. That's so weird because there was more posted. It might have been on Facebook. Oh wow, 4th of July. Anyway, let's check out our print. I'll look at that later, and let's check it out. Look at that. Nice. Nice, but remember, good looks will only get us so far because we need for it to work, right? It has to work. Let's see. Wow, it's pretty big though. I'll come bring it here. So look at that. I'll have to take it off. I'll bring it up so that you guys can see it better because the camera stops right over there, so you won't go all the way in. We can see here it's still stuck to the bill plate. Just do it this way. Nice. It's still warm. Got some moving parts. This is pretty cool. Oh, it's in Malwa. It's in Malwa. Actually, I'll check it out in a second once we get the other print going. I want to see if there are any TFRs, but there's a lot of road closures, and they don't want anybody parking on the side of the road to like lift their drone off from the highway, wherever it is. I had a couple of spots in mind. My plan was to go to Camp Caw, but I looked at the hours of the park and they changed. Oh wow, this is nice. Check this out. Look, it's moving. Usually people had trouble unlocking that little trigger thing. That's why I said the people who make these freaking guns, toy guns, remember you can't print a real gun, it's illegal. People who print these toy guns, the parts just freaking work amazing. Like I can just only imagine how shit, like, oh my god. I wish the people, they need to take lessons with the people who make the card kits, need to learn a thing or two from the people who make these prints, because they just work. It's like lock and load. Whereas, as you know, hold on. As you know, with the card kits, we got to use the Dremel, we got to size it down and get parts, finagled. Look at this. I'll show you so you can see from here. We still got a ways to go, but look at that. The parts just freaking. But hold on, look at that. The trigger works too. Part of the trigger, we got to make the other parts. All right, so let's get this thing rolling, and then I'll show you where the meetup is. We'll look on the map, and if I get called out, if I get bumped, you don't know where you are on the wait list though. I just wish I had known about it sooner. Alright, so let's go here to Creality Print, and so now let's print the spring. Wait, oh, we could always change the color anyway. Like, I thought I had my spring to be printed a different color. See, that's the beauty of this. Let's go back into Chrome. I want to see what this guy did. And so you can change the color before you actually print it. And I want to go to History, go here, I thought I had the spring a different color. So the spring, yeah, the spring and the scope should have been yellow. That's so on mine, but I don't know why it didn't save it. That's okay. Let's see if there's another spring. Click cancel here. Oh, there it is right there. See? So we'll delete this spring. And then we'll go back here. We're going to print this spring. This spring, oh, 4 minutes. Oh my god, that's so fast. It'll be like the longest 4 minutes ever. Alright, so we'll start printing the spring. Remember, see, you can change the color. You can just go there and swap it out. Start printing. Alright, so knowing that and moving forward, it's going to take a while for the print bed to actually start. So in the meantime, while the print bed is working its magic, we'll close this and go back here. Go here. It might have been on Facebook. It's possible. Hard to say. We'll just bring that out. Let's see. Facebook, and then look up New Jersey droners. And then if we go how to check airspace, if restricted or not. Authorizations, that's good to know. Let's go here. No, I saw it posted somewhere. Could be on my phone, but it was actually put in the comments of the meetup section, and someone may have deleted it, or let's go here. See, Mission Mahwah. It's in Mahwah, not far from here at all. And Ken, you got the right drone too. You just have to know where to park. And if we go to comments, see all just email. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't receive it. Apparently postponed. We know that. We know that it was postponed. But there was a comment that actually showed you different locations and where the closures were going to be. Let me see, maybe I have it saved in Safari. I got there. Restream. Ah, found it. Hopefully it loads. Yep, I don't know why it doesn't show. It's on the Mahwah Township website. Hold on, it should load now. But anyway, someone put it in the comments. I don't know why Jersey Droners doesn't have it in theirs anymore. They may have deleted it. Alright, so here it is, Ken. The printer's still warming up. Map closures. See, these are the map closures. So, which is fine, because I don't want to, you wouldn't want to see it from behind anyway. You want to see it from the front. So this road is closed. Sage Hill Road is closed. Stag Hill Road is closed. So you want to be somewhere around here. And then they're also closing other roads, right? So then how do you get to these back roads? And this would be ideal, but let's see if there's a TFR, right? TFR, because we need to know, like if you want to get up early and go, there's a radius of that TFR. I always check this website. It's a bummer that they don't have a mobile version of this. There used to be, but not anymore. Oh wow, are you shitting me? No TFR. Oh wow, but just road closures. So that means you can go pretty close. That is, or you know, you could also do what. But this is Federal Aviation Administration. It doesn't get any better than this. You have Fort Dixie, East Rutherford. What? That's impossible. Let's do space operations. Nope. Let's do security. Nope. Wow. This is so weird. Let's do hazardous. No, nothing in New Jersey. Usually when they have implosions, you know, you have that, but New York, let's see, nothing. Of course New York there's always something, but let's do a refresh and select the state, go back, New York and New Jersey, nothing. You probably want to check beforehand, because last thing you want to do is drive there and then check and then realize there's a TFR, and then it's like in the zone that you're in, and you can't take off. You could, but then you got a lot of questioning. And this original website don't work on the freaking mobile anyway, so that's why. Here, look, I'll show you. If we go, they need to make a mobile version of this. They do have a tech support department. You could always call them and be like, yo, your shit don't work. So if we go here, whoops, if we go, well, because it's bigger, well, let me bring it over. I hate when that happens. So we'll just stretch. This printer hasn't started yet, so that's why we're just killing time. So if we go here, right, so that's the Mahwah Township website. Oh, so let's open up a new browser, and then we'll go here, and we go TFR, Federal Aviation Administration for TFR. And if you go here, so you can't even, it doesn't even, if we type in, these are just for, whoops. Dun, dun. See, just tap on the map. Let's go this one and type in New Jersey. New Jersey, and you see, you can't. It doesn't work, and you're supposed to get this right here, where you got a picture of a map. Can't bring it out. This is basically how it looks on the phone, and basically there's no mobile site. So if we go here, and if we go right there, see, and if we request mobile, if there is one, there isn't one. That's what you get. And then again, select New Jersey. Da, da, da. Nothing. I mean, it's just glitchy. It won't work. But that's okay. You know, you could just use ALOF like they were showing you on the other side. Oh, actually, we can do it from here. How do we? And then search and go air control. Right? See? And then hopefully Mahwah will show up. It won't let me search it. Search locations. See, put the cursor in. Now I can't see it because it's oh wow, interesting. I lost that one page, but it's probably in my history. No, it's not in the history. Nabisco I was able to capture because that's right down the street from me, and they canceled it and they took that thing apart by hand. I did it all by hand. Yeah. Let's see, hold on. There we go. See? NAHWA. So if we go here and then go search, see? Now NA, put the X, NAHWA, Mahwah. Hopefully it gives us Mahwah, New Jersey. Yep, West Mahwah. No TFR. Wow. Okay. And you look, yeah, no land seated. That's so weird. I never thought. Usually, when you have like an implosion, it could show up at the last minute, you know. But they already gave everyone their location, so it's hard to say. I mean, the organizer did share with me some locations, but I wonder if yeah, nothing. Look at that. Kind of neat. Anyway, the printer started, so I'll finish making my thumbnail. It's gonna make it spring. Spring will be ready in 6 minutes. That's just so weird. Yeah, it's really tricky when they have all these road closures and they specifically say no one is allowed on the side of the road. Keep off the roads and don't do this, don't do that. You know, it's all for safety, but usually when that happens, I'm like, I don't want to have anything to do with it. I don't want to have. I like the freedom to fly. Of course, I do follow the rules, but when it comes to road closures and they don't want anybody on the side of the road, then things can get sketchy there. They'll be the enforcer. Highway closures. New Jersey State Police will be patrolling the local highways from 5 a.m. until after the all clear is given. Post-implosion, no one will be permitted to park on the shoulders of Route 17 or 287 prior to the implosion, slated for approximately 7:30 a.m. So the guys actually plan to get there at 5 and just sit in their cars and just wait, because remember the roads are going to be closed, so you want to be in there before they start, everything, closures. They will ask anyone parked to move. If there is non-compliance, they will tow away vehicles anywhere from 15 to several minutes prior to the implosion. The state police will slow and then completely stop all highway vehicular traffic in the vicinity of the Sheraton site. The traffic will be stopped until all clear signal is given from the implosion director. This could be anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes after the event. You want to be in the air too, 7:25, right? And this way your drone's up there, and you probably get about 30 minutes, hopefully if everything goes according to plan, and just hover, A little bit of a bummer. And the state troopers are pretty serious. They're not your friend, it's not like local police and you could be like, hey, yo, mind if I'm here? Don't worry about it. I didn't see you. No, the state trooper's not like that. They're gonna, they're like the enforcer, like Judge Dredd, like I am the law. So yeah, they're like drill sergeants, or I forget what they're called. Yeah, I think drill sergeants. So a little bit of a bummer. But I'm still watching the wait list. And Mawa is, I called the town. They don't have an ordinance, which is great. But, it is pretty strict. It's next to Franklin Lakes. No, Franklin, the area called Franklin. It's not far from here. And they're real sticklers in that town. I think that town had some strict drone ordinances. So I'm not sure. My plan was to park borderline Franklin, somewhere in Skyline, but it's not happening. Oh well, it is what it is, right? You could go to a gas station close by, but remember there's road closures. Oh yeah, the gas station. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, but nah, it's fine. There's an Exxon Mobil gas station, or there's a gas station. If you miss your turn, there's an exit near there. You can park at the gas station. Especially if there's no TFR. No TFR means you are free reign in the airspace. There's no restriction in the airspace. But again, I could be in that one particular area, and then they could throw up a TFR at last minute, and then I'm stuck in there and I can't. But you live and learn. Anyway, the spring is done. Look at that. I wonder if it'll fit. It's really cool. I'll just take it off. Sometimes the parts just pop right off. But let's see. Just gotta wait for the board to pull back, unfortunately. So I'm gonna push it back out. There we go. And there it is, it printed. It's pretty hard. It's still warm. We don't want to apply pressure on it because remember the warm parts are flexible, and then you could squeeze it into the wrong, you know, apply pressure where it doesn't need to be, then it'll be bent. Kind of like the fish. We were able to bend the fish, see? Because when it's warm, it's still flexible. And then you can mold it into whatever shape you want. But in this particular case, we don't want that because it's going to go into the BB gun. So we want it to just drop right in, let it cool, right? And after it cools, let me go here and make sure, see how it goes in. New tab, history. Let's see. I wonder if there's a map. No map. No map. Oh, okay. Nice. So this goes like this. Like on this little groove thingy. And then the other piece goes in. Alright, that should, hopefully it doesn't seed in and lock. Oh, nice. Look at that. So it looks like a little bit more has to come out more because it's in, has to turn a little bit more, leave room for the trigger. Other ones, oh man, oh yeah, that's about right, I believe. I think so. Oh yeah. And we got one more. Let's print the... Actually, I don't even know if that's right. Because I'm not sure if it goes with pressure or without pressure. See how it goes there. Yeah, it's too far out. It's too far. It's got to go a little bit more. At least it comes out. There was something else that we printed recently that the dice, where it was really hard to finagle it. A little more at the angle. Voila. Yeah, so that's how it goes, like that. And then the spring, you know, with its tension, will work its magic from here. After we put the, we'll print the other piece, the little trigger lock thingy. All right, so now let's go here. All right, and then we'll go here, back to the print thingy. Look at that, look at how the parts just move. I'll show you guys in a second once we get the other piece printed. So let's go to details and let's print, what is it called? Not the magazine, the lever. Lever. What color? Okay, lever is the same color. All right. Just debating. Yeah, I guess I can make. Because sometimes when you have moving parts, you want them to be different colors, you know. But let's leave it uniform. I wonder if anybody else did it. Let's see what they got here. I saw someone with red. Lever. Blue. I don't have blue though. Oh, it doesn't matter because the lever is going to be covered anyway, so we'll just do yellow. Yeah, because it's going to have a shell over it. So it's fine because we have to put the cover on. So it's going to be inside. The only thing we're going to be able to see is the spring. All right, knowing that, moving forward, let's go here and let's print lever. And start printing this one. Oh wow, 4 minutes. Oh my god, that's so fast. What's so fast? But all right, let that work its magic. We're gonna leave that there, and then I'll, you know, we'll let it work its thing. Remember, the printer has to prime itself, so we'll close this window here, and as soon as it starts, we'll start it, and we'll check out the Sheraton implosion. Bummer. Oh well. I'm sure there'll be more. Jersey Droners always has more of these. I'll check my wait list again. See if I've been bumped or dumped. Bummer. See, there was a TFR, but it says, but if the TFR, if is the key word. But there isn't. That's so weird. Usually when you have implosions, you have TFRs. Maybe it's not in the route of aircraft. It's possible. It's a little bit of, I can't believe I missed it. Damn it. It has a location. They just don't disclose the locations because you have 10 there and they don't want other people showing up. Although he did share with me some places they were looking at. Let's go to Facebook. Are you shitting me? What the fuck is this? Defense. I don't know who these guys are. Ay, ay, ay. Are they for real? Alright, it's fine. We don't do politics here. I couldn't. That was the first thing that showed up. I was looking for an Apple TV, but the guy wouldn't tell me how old it was. Because the Apple TV cost $150, but someone was selling it for $75, and I was going to offer him $60 for it. But there are different versions of the 4K, and that's where things get sketchy. Because I'm like, which 4K? Let's see. We got. There's the locations I shared with him. All right, so let's see. This is our best spot, but I can't show up because because I'm on the wait list. So even though you know where it's going to be, you just can't. Bad etiquette. We're like, oh my god, I can't believe you guys are here. I was like, what a coincidence. Nah, don't work like that. They just shared with me, but. And it's limited, and I think they're going to be on the side of the road. And you got to watch out because in these particular areas, you get a lot of Karens. Not Karens that you see on the side. There are two different types of Karens. The rocks that will guide you through the mountain so you don't get lost because there's no trailblaze markers. And then the Karen who lives right here and sees you parked on the side of the road and feels like it's her property too, and you don't belong there. You should not be anywhere near there. So apparently this location was shared, but can't see, like right about there, a little spot. Looks like there's garbage there too, which means that look, someone put these big boulders there to block, but you can see people go here too, and it's limited. That's why. I mean, I could, I would love to go, but it's not happening. Somebody might be like, but they don't own the road. You're right, they don't. Oh wow! Oh my god! But look, there's a baseball field right here. Oh my god! What's that? Let's do street view. Huh? Ah! Look at that! But you have to be in there. Look, there's a parking spot. It's a public park. Oh my god. Let's see what he says about this. If I can share this. And send link. How do I copy the link? Oh, copy link. Let's see. Facebook. Check this out. That was me sending a message to him. It's a park. It's a freaking baseball field. Let's see if they will get that. Yeah. Look at that. But limited parking though. But even though it's limited parking, you want to make sure, right, that when we go. Not street view. How the fuck do you get out of street view? There we go. So that's there, right? Oh, but it's. Oh yeah. Maybe. Directions from there. Where's driving? I'll just open up the link that I sent to him. Let's see. Oh, just go here. And then click on it again. Ah. How do you get out of Google Street View? Oh, close it. There we go. Okay. So then we go here. And then we go directions. And then my location. No, I want to see where the directions are from there to SHER8 Sheraton Mawa. MAWAH, I think. Oh, yeah, too far. Bummer. Yeah. See, there's the Sheraton Hotel. Bummer. Do Control X. Try it again. Again. See? And then what I want to do is close it. See, it's right there. And I think that's it right over there. If I do directions, see, that's that, and not my location that I want it to be. I mean, given that there isn't a you'd have to get there really early, and a lot of these parks sometimes. I mean, once you get high up, right? You'd have to be there early though, like really early. And remember, there are going to be other drones in the area and news crew. So even though the Sheraton is probably right there, right? Where the fuck is, I don't even know, see where it is. There's this, right? That's the park, or the little baseball field. And then the Sheraton Hotel. Oh, see, it did it from point to point. Ah. See? That's what I want. And then, now when I press enter, see, it does this weird. See, Sheraton Mawa is right there in the park. I don't know why it's doing that, like some weird route. But it's basically from here to there, right there. And that's that park. I should click on do because, anyway, Sheraton's right there. But what I meant to say is that you got other drones in the area, so you want to make sure that when you do go up, it's just you that goes up, and you're not flying forward or around the different, because someone else could be close by. Helicopters too, but you'd want to be in here probably at the set time. But the closure's on the other side, right? And then I think it showed you on the map, right about here, where some of the closures are here on the opposite side of the street, which are there. See, look, Stag Road is not closed according to this map. But you can get there and then it's like closed. But look, this part is. So if you can go to that park right about here. Wow. Yeah, the park is on this road. See? We zoom in. There's the park. There's Stag. See? You have to get there by 5 a.m. Let's check out our print. I don't know. I don't want to do it. You know, I don't know where they're going to be. And I have to figure out how to get in there beforehand. And what time the park opens, right? Sometimes if you show up at a park too early, you get ticketed. See, and he hasn't said anything. He probably went to bed. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Well, back to us. So nice, this printing. Sweet. And it's almost done. There'll be more implosions. It's just this one's so close. And I've never seen one before except on television. You know, I wanted to make my own movie printing details. We've got 9 seconds left on this print. It's supposed to happen at, drum roll please, 7:30. Here, I'll send it to you. Hopefully it'll let me send the link to you, Ken. Sometimes YouTube is strict that way. Let's see. There it is. There is the link. 7:30. But sometimes, you know, things happen a little bit later. You could go. I just gave you the coordinates to the park if you can get in there. You know, like, it's a pretty cool park. It's public because you can't be on private property. And they said no one's allowed on the side of the road. I'll send you this one too. Hold on. If you want, you know. So yeah, we really follow the rules. And here, right here. And there it is. Hopefully, ideally that would be cool. But that park is small, that baseball field, and it doesn't look like it's closed. It's weird how they're closing the other side. Closures are on the main side because you want front row seats. I want to see that thing implode from the front, not the back. But I could see why a lot of the private streets are closed because, you know, that is like having front row seats. People who live here. Oh, there's our print. I have front row seats. Could befriend someone and be like, "Hi, my friend. I like you. You're so cool. I want you to shoot. Can I come to your house? I just want to watch them blow up the building." I could post like an ad on Facebook. Alright. There we go. There goes our little trigger thingy. Hopefully that works. I wonder if I could just take it off. No. Running out of filament, man. It's gonna be expensive. Alright, so now we got this part, which is pretty cool. Remember, we're not going to be able to see this part anyway because it'll be inside the gun. So here we go, the lever. In case you want to see it close up, like from the front view. There it is there. And then it's the same thing on both sides. See? Now, I'm just going to pop it in. It should pop in. I need to go back and look at the page to make sure we put it in correctly. Okay, so, oh nice. So you might want to have a little twig handy or stick or whatever. Push this in, okay? And once you push that in, it should allow you to drop this in, but it goes this way. See, here, I'll show you. This part goes facing the little trigger thing because it falls into that part. So push the trigger in like that. See? So the trigger gets pushed in case you want to see that again. That goes like that. And then this goes like that. Push that in. Okay, and then now we should be able to drop it in. Really interesting how that goes. But this part will come out a little bit and fall in. See? Might have to take out this thing here, the spring. Pop the spring out so you can put the lever in. Alright, if it goes in. That's weird. So the lever, yeah, well, let's start up the printer though, so that we can get this print going. So next, I believe, after the lever, right, that seals the deal. Then we can do the cover, okay? So let's go here. Cover and then the muzzle. Cover. Start printing. I think I might do the cover a different color though, you know? Let's do, yeah, why not? Let it stand out some. Let's do the cover a different color. And print. This way it sticks out more. Don't worry, I took off the print. I'm holding it in my hand. Now I'm just trying to put this lever thing in there. It lets me. Tricky putting it in. It's so weird. I need to bring, I can't see. Did I press print? Yeah, it's printing. It's just warming up. Temperature has to reach its optimal threshold, and then, oh yeah, now I can see. Kind of strange how this thing doesn't fit in there. Got it. So once you have that in, see? Now the spring can go in. A little tricky. Oh, look for any remnants of like print stuff that may be on there. Just a little thing. See, nice. See, check it out. And now this can go in. But you want to make sure that, yeah, it's not gonna. So that should go like that. So I have to adjust the spring because there's no tension. Otherwise, it won't trigger. Everybody is triggered today. What triggers you? I'm not sure why everyone's so triggered today. I'll call them snowflakes. I'm a snowflake. No, I'm not a snowflake, but nice. There we go. Now, oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. It works. I wonder how it's not like it's supposed to. Oh, I guess it's supposed to work its magic from. Well, yeah, it should work, right? Because given that it's already done, let's let me look at the print again. Hold on. Okay, whoops. That's, why is it doing that? Oh, alright, that's right. Yeah, it should work, because look, the only thing missing now is just the magazine, right? How does that go on? So the balls go that. Oh yeah, you pull this back like this, right? Since the only thing missing is the cover. Oh my god, it snaps right in. And then a ball's already in the chamber, right? And then now, oh, maybe cock it. I think cocking it releases it. Okay. Yeah, spring's not working. That's weird. Let me look at the video. Yeah, the spring's not working. There's a GIF. Okay. Huh. Alright, see how it works, but I like how everything just fits though. That part is cool. But we need for it to do more than just fit. We need for it to pop. Oh, there's a video down below. Let me let you guys watch this since now we have here. Printer starting. Press here. Go to YouTube. Yeah, because it should work. The cover is just for cosmetics. I like how the cartridge pops out. Okay. I did that. There's a spring. Ah, got it. Okay. No, I did do that. Huh. Now what? The sight or the scope is just for visuals. Which is cool. Maybe that's it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Nah, it's not working. Maybe trigger stuck. It's possible. Oh, I see what the problem is. Interesting. The balls are stuck. Let me stop this. Hold on. Let's see. The balls are not going through the chamber. Okay. Yeah, that'll never go through there. Never do that. Never point a gun in a real gun in your face, but yeah, it's the balls. A little bit of a bummer. But we could scale them down a little bit. Alright. Everything else printed pretty good. You know, maybe that's it. Maybe, no, that'll never fit through there. Alright, so the balls are jammed. I see. That one didn't even fit. Alright, so that's why I wanted to print the balls first. They're just not going through the... They'll never fit through there. Bummer. I wonder what I have the balls set to. We can go back here. Or they call them the BBs. That was the first thing we printed. BBs. See if they're in my folder. I'll let you guys watch that print. That's the cover. So we could put the cover on. The cover should work because it's the barrel. It's a little bit, which is a bummer because how that will work. Yeah, they're not going to go through. Sucks. Printed beautifully. Oh, I see. Interesting. That'll never work. I don't know how far it's supposed to go back. Just gonna check the video. Seemed too good to be true. Do-do-do. Damn. No, it stops where it's supposed to, which is good. Alright. That part is good. And it moves really nice and smooth, but the pellets. What's causing it to jam? Not jam, but I'm going to take it apart again. Well, the pellets, that's pretty much straightforward. But if I drop one in, oh, interesting. Oh, it worked. Got one. Heard that snap? Sweet. But that's one. Where did it go? That's why you need to print extra. Alright. But I'm sure the other part. Oh, there we go. Alright, it just needed to be broken in. So that's good. I do recommend printing more pellets because as you saw, they roll and they go everywhere, and it would be like stepping on Legos. I don't even know where it went. That's okay. They're really easy to print. They're fast. As for where they went, I don't know. Even though we lost 2, we got extra ones because, as you recall, they didn't print right the first time. They got stuck because I left an object of desire on the printer. It's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. But I do want to see how this baby prints. So the I forget what those pieces are called. Have to go on there. The silencer part or something like that. Muzzle. Well, let's check it out. Okay, cool. So, provided they're reasonable size, right? You have your cartridge. I recommend printing 1 or 2 cartridges, even 3, because once you have your cartridges printed, you'll be fine. And then it falls in, and then it worked before. Well, the cover went on. Some balls work, some balls. See, it's like jamming. Alright, let's try that again. So this releases the cartridge. It's fine with the cover. Who knows, maybe the cover will create more tension and close it, seal the deal. Right? And then, hold on, and some of the balls, see? Let those balls fall in, fall back. Let's try now, let's put this in again. Pull back, see here? And then that locks in, see a pellet falls in. And then it should, I'm guessing that, no, that doesn't really, see the pellets are not busting out. I don't want to break it. A little bit of a bummer. See, I hear it trying to push itself out. And then it's like stuck in there. I'm going to scale these down maybe 3% and then print more. Alright, so let's see. Alright, I spoke too soon. Let me put 1 in though. Let me take these out. Let's try one of these. Put it in. And then, see, it's like, oh, there we go. That one worked. So let's put that one in first, right? Since we took that from over there. Definitely 2, maybe 2%, right? Scale it down by 2. Sometimes 2 doesn't make a big difference, to be honest with you. And you gotta go like a 5. Okay, let's see. Like if it was 100, you do 95. Like if you did 97, sometimes that won't make or break the deal. On a W13, it would probably. See? And so I have something to work a second ago. Let's put the cover on. That might create tension. Here, I'll let you guys see the cover. Printed beautifully. Look at that. Nice color. All right, so we know all the mechanisms inside work, which is great. This is a little thinner. Be careful taking it off the board because you could bend it and have it locked in to that bent position, and you don't want that. So now I'm gonna take this and put it on here. All right, and then this should go nice little transparency, right? See? Should snap in. Maybe this will create the pressure needed so that it can be a fully loaded weapon. See, now we just got to get these parts in. That's fine. That doesn't really do justice. And if you're not sure, just take it apart again. See where the pieces mold into. Oh man. This goes in, that goes in, this one doesn't. Let's take it apart again. Don't worry if the spring comes off because that's fine. See this part right there? Alright, so we'll put the spring back on. Not worried about the spring though. See? The spring goes back in. It's this part, the top part that's not jamming in. Oh man. Everything fits except, see, that part's going, oh there we go, now it went in. Great. A little tricky, a little sketchy, but we got it. I was hoping that if this went in, it would create tension for, the needed tension for the pieces to just work their magic, but as you can see, doesn't really do justice. A little bit of a bummer. We could get the Dremel. Does the Dremel fit in there? I think the Dremel is long enough to fit in there. Let's see what happens when we print those other parts. I think the other parts are just going to create more tension, right? Let's see. Damn it. Alright. We did shoot one out, though. Maybe we'll put that one back in and see how it goes. Cock this back and see how that works. Yeah, alright, so some of the balls work and some don't. So the balls that are smaller look Chiquito, actually look better, but not, they're all not the same size. Some are bigger, some are smaller, which is really weird. So I'm gonna suggest scale. Let's print the balls, the swivels again. Let's try, I'm gonna try 97. 97. I put it in my fidgets folder thinking we were done. Apparently not. Date modified. Parts. BBs. It's the 3M file. Motherfucker! That's the 3M. MF stands for. Anyway. Let's see what we have. Oh, that's weird. That's not the file I wanted to open. You're killing me. Go back here. See? Oh, fidget folder. Ah, where is it? Oh, right there. BB. Parts. See? It's a spring. Oh, I clicked on spring. Where are the BBs? Spring, scope, muzzle. Oh, the muzzle. That's where. Alright, so then the BBs are probably still in the downloads folder. A little bit of a bummer. It's alright. No, looks like I got no notifications. See, there go the BBs. Alright, so let's see what the BBs are. Oh wow. So the layer height is definitely not matched. So we'll do here Control C and Control V and press Enter. I wonder if they need to be scaled though. I mean, they are pretty big, right? I'm not sure if the layer height has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't want to scale it and then have to print the shit again. Let's do, remember, make sure uniform scaling selected, and command all, and then let's try 97, right? What? Come on, 97, uniform scaling, .00. Maybe that was it. It won't let me. Are you shitting me? Whoops. I don't want emojis. Let's try here. Oh, maybe we can only do it this way. No, it won't. It's like it's locked. That is so weird. And that's what uniform scaling selected. Let's see if I select one. And see if I do scale. Ah, this way it'll work. Okay. But it won't do it the other way. Let me close this again. I don't want to save anything. And then open it again. Okay. Scale. Oh, so it's already at 96%. Wow. It's not even at 100. Alright, so let's try 94, right? If 96 is like freaking, let's do 95, 94. Right? Yeah, that does look a little bit smaller. And then scale it again. 96, 95, 94. Right? Make sure that one matches that one. That one matches that one. 96, 95, 94. Right? And then I wonder why I can't do all. See? And then scale it. And then it won't let you. It's doing it, but at some weird rate. Which is really weird. So the other way around that is just to do this. See, 95. Instead of doing all of them, just delete those, delete those, delete those, and then delete that one. And then select scale, 94.68, which is fine. Then you just right click and you just clone it. See? Let's try clone 9 or 8. Yeah, 9. 9's good. 9. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Now we have to put them on the board, like in a nice little spot, and then drag them out. Make sure you don't have any stragglers left behind. So that one can go there. This one can go there. Hopefully this is ideal too, right? That can go there. That can go there. This can go there. This can go there. That can go there. Whoops. That's fine though. Zoom in. Too bad there was like no auto align. We're just matching it up on the lines. It's fine though. We just don't want it. And then that can go there. And this can go, we'll have to go delete this one. And then line that up. Line that up. Now the only thing I may have wasted time doing that, because I think maybe what you should do is cut it, right? And then get rid of those. Put 1 there. Print 1. Right? And then find the middle. Right about there. Slice the plate. Send the print. Make sure your build plate's empty. We made that mistake in the beginning. And then start print. Click OK. Under decompression, which is fine. Let that warm up, right? And then now go back to prepare, and then to undo, 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 undo. Now we got them all there. If that works, we can print all of them. Little bummer that it doesn't work, but that is what it is. It's a little tricky getting this off because they jam in there, which is fine. Okay, so a lot of these pellets are, we're just gonna scrap this, you know. I'm checking with the digital caliper though. Oh yeah, some of them are stuck in there. Some of them aren't even coming out. Okay. That's fine. So now we know. If they're not coming out, we know that they're stuck in there. Alright. Alright. So they've been scaled. These ones look a little bit smaller. I'm gonna try this. This two right up there. So now let's try that. I'll let you guys see while the printer is priming. No, these aren't. I can tell because look, it didn't fall out. See, it's not going to load. It went in easily, but it's not falling. And they should fall out. See? Alright. Unless this stretches them out. I don't know. Let's caulk it. Caulk it. Drop it in. And let's see. Oh nice, it fell in. Let's see if this will. See? It's not loading, man. Damn. Yeah, I don't want to break it. But got some nice colors happening. But there was one. You know what? Let's try it with the digital caliper. Let's see. Measure them. Well, that thing. Well, definitely this one. This one's definitely bigger. See if we can get it out. All right. Especially since I have new batteries in here. And turn it on. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. This one's 5.26 mm. Is that mm? Yeah, 5.24. This one is 5.3. See, 5.36 actually, if you want all the numbers. This one is 5.2. Nice. 5.2. Let's see. Okay, 5.2. This one looks smaller. This one is, and I'm measuring them from the bottom. Oh, hell no. Look, 5.68. Might have to print them one at a time. Let's try that one. Yeah, no, that's like, yeah, forget about that. Just eyeballing all these, and they look big. Looks like we only got like a few. 5.4. Man, does that ever happen to you? 5.4. That's like a big jump. Like you print something and 5.3. No, we were lucky with the 5.2, and we lost the other ones that fell on the floor that actually worked. I think they rolled under the table. 5.4, measuring that way. 5.2, maybe promising. Let's try those two. I'm just eyeballing the other ones. They look huge in comparison to what I have here. This one might not work because the other one had a little bit of trouble going in. So we have two. Okay, cartridge / magazine. Yeah, one of them looks big. Well, it fell in, but let's see. No, it's not going to work. Yeah, that one's just way too big. Alright, so now, and hopefully it comes out. Like a little mullet gun. Just do like that. Come on. We gotta get it in. Wow, now it's stuck. That's fine, now we can pry it out. Oh yeah, it is stuck in there. Alright. Let's try to take the other one out. And maybe the 5.2 should be okay. Yeah, it's like jammed in there. That one's just too big. Alright, so now this one should work, because that one was a 5.2. Oh, let it go, and then hopefully... Huh. Oh, no, it fell in. It didn't go into the chamber. Okay, there we go. See? No. Oh, wow, bounced. 5.2. I think I know where the other ones went. It might have bounced into the bag. Okay, so we know 5.2 is ideal. It's just messed up how they wish they all should have printed the same size. See, cartridge goes in, they load, they fall in, and then see. But I think we might get lucky. And then you go like this. In the video, the cartridge just falls out, and then you load. Come on, look, get loaded. And then yeah, so we'll get there. Still have a few more prints. See, look, and this goes like that, loaded out. I think there's a way to do it like the way the guys do it with their real guns. They can, like in Bad Boys or something. So we have we had 3 actually good pellets that were probably a 5.2. Let's see if that was luck. So luck, we put it in, and then put it like that. See, oh yeah, it went in easily, and then trigger it. Voila. Alright. So now we just gotta get the other ones printed. And if it prints, we'll print the rest of the 9. Because as you can see, the printer does take forever to warm up. Nice. It just falls right in. Measure all these again. Here's our printer. It's just priming itself. So can't see that, but I'll show you in a second. I want to measure these again. I gotta get another 5.2. That one looks nice. We got one printing. It started to print. This one is it says 5.25, maybe 5.23. Fluctuates. Let's try this one. Definitely no. 5.5. Hell no. And that way it's 5.3. We know 5.3 is too big. 5.6. Holy shit. Hell no. Alright. Because we know 5.2 is just excellent. Whoops. This one I can tell is bigger. Just by eyeballing it. 5.6, yeah, bummer. Whoops, let me try measuring it the other way though. Either way, no. Let me see how it's 5.2 that way, and then if it measures this way, it's 5.6. The other way, 5.6. I want to see in smaller ones how they. Oh, our print is done. I want to see what the smaller one measures on the other side of the diameter. It says like it's gonna pop out. See, when it works, it works. It got stuck. It's fine. Trigger jam. Alright. Got it. I put it back in. Obviously, it's not ideal. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, depending on how it falls. All right. Looks smaller. Let's see if it'll fit in. Oh yeah, visually they're smaller. All right, that might have done the trick. And now. Nah. La 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 la. Okay, let's try that again. Let it fall in, and yep. Let's try it again. That's why you need to print more. This unlocks it. Put it in, and let it load. Let it fall in. Oh yeah. All right. So now what we'll do is we'll print these right here. And I highly recommend having a few cartridges. This way, because you're gonna lose a lot just printing. As you saw, I lost 2 already. Start printing. And you can do like a tag team, like a red team and a blue team, depending on the color of the pellets. Beautiful colors. I think you'd have to really hit the target if you wanted to, or make a smaller target. But we're going to trash these other pellets because they just don't work. So we have 1. Nice, it went in smoothly, and we don't want you. We don't want you. Were great. You 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 were great. And you were great. Those are garbage, because they just don't work. Oh, and how long will that print take? 6 minutes and 41 seconds for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 pellets, which is fine because you're going to lose some. Just put them in a little baggie or a cup. Alright. Takes care of that, unfortunately. And hopefully that works. I mean, I should have put on the muzzle, because the muzzle does create more tension, you know. Actually, we can try it like this. We can do a pretend muzzle. What does the muzzle do? I have to look at the video. I'm not sure if the muzzle causes tension, makes it tighter, right? If it contracts or retracts the device. If, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, the muzzle goes on here, but I'm not sure if it's going to open it, which is great, which would mean the other pellets would work, or contract it and make it tighter, which means hopefully the one I just printed will work too, because then it's going to be tighter going down the barrel. So we won't know until we actually have the muzzle printed. But we can see in the video how it goes on, whether it goes inside or outside. If it goes on the inside, that means it's going to make the barrel bigger. If it goes on the outside, it's going to make it smaller. Well, we'll see. And the only way to tell is to look at the video. Let's see. Come on, video. Video can. Oh, so the muzzle goes on the outside. Alright. So that's going to make it tighter. But no, yeah, it will make it a little bit tighter. But not to the point where it's gonna... Oh, let's measure this thing though. Let's see what we have here. Interesting. Just want to load it again. Before I measure it. Oops, wait, it works. Alright, we'll test it out again. Let's measure it though. Let's see if it actually worked. Not that big of a difference, to be honest with you. .28. 5.24, 5.23, and then the other way, 5.5, 5.1, 5.5, 5.53. Hopefully they all print the same size, you know, that's the other thing too. Well, you know, that's gonna... a little bit of a bummer, but it works. We got one. I want more than one. I want it to work. Nice colors though. Colors. So it doesn't matter what. Well, yeah, you could. We can see the lever. Oh, just like a little glimpse of it. So all the colors look beautiful. It says 3P or something FP. And we've got 3 more parts to print. The scope and the 2 muzzles. How long will a muzzle take to print? Muzzle will take... gotta make this bigger. Maybe 2 minutes? Hold on. Hard to see. Yeah, 2 minutes, 28 seconds. So we're looking at 4 minutes a muzzle, as long as it prints. As long as these little things work out too. As you can see. It's amazing how it picks up where it left off though on each print. You know, you might get better results if each one was printed individually. Maybe 90, right? 90 could be ideal. 90 will just bring it down to an optimal number where you're not pulling the trigger and it's like, you know, struggling to get through. But when that pops, that means it worked. So that's a good thing. I remember this print we're experiencing right now will take 6 minutes to do. So hopefully, you know, we get to work its magic and test this out and see This experience is streamlined for each. Nice, right? Each time we want it to work. And once you get it working, I don't recommend gluing it shut, because you might want to be able to take it apart again if you break apart like you saw in those pictures. Some people broke their BB gun. Let's see who broke theirs. Some folks broke theirs. We go here. How did they break theirs though? That's it taken apart. See, someone, I don't know how you break that. The designer has replied. Yeah, I don't know what they were. Oh, maybe they were trying to open it so that the pellets could go through. Because that looks like it was bent. Instead of bending it, don't bend it. Make your pellets smaller. Scale them down. That's funny how they did that. Let's see who else broke it. Why is this part not moving? I don't know. Mine moves. Might have to loosen it. Maybe they didn't follow the directions and do the layer, right? 0.2. BBs don't shoot that well. That is true. That requires scaling down. That's what this fella says. Okay. Nice nicks. Help. I don't want to spend an entire roll trying to free it up. Wow, look, he's got a box cutter too, looks like. Oh yeah, so print the improved version, the enhanced, or whatever. Apparently they threw in more than one frame, so use the best version of the frame, which is not video edits. Hold on, fidgets. Frame. See, you have two frames in there. Frame improved and frame improved wider. We did frame wider. In case you're wondering, we only have one frame in there. Let's see. Frame improved wider. See? So you do that. Looks super cool for anyone who has a stuck piece. I just put the assembly in and pulled the trigger as hard as I could and it fixed it. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm simply saying what I did to fix mine. That's fixed mine too. That's what I did. Apparently pulling the trigger sort of like unlocked it and freed it. I printed this twice, and both times the firing pin mechanism fused to the barrel like a mullet gun. The BB print also failed. No, that could be a printer issue. Some printer, I know in the under 3S1 Pro, we'd have a different experience with this on this thing. This thing sucks, just sucks. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's breaking. Why would, yeah, I could see them, they're probably prying that and trying to make it wider so that the BBs can fit through. And instead they're breaking it. This part, I seen the video where they use a razor blade to widen that. Let's look at this one. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ABBs in there. Great print and cool shelf toy. Had to break it open and glue it back together to free the pusher. See? Don't just scale the freaking BBs down. So yeah, it's clearly people are. Why would you? Had to break it open and glue it back. Aye aye aye. Why would you do that? Yeah, I could see that. If you do that, it's just too funny. Well, it worked. They got it to work, right? More than one way to skin a cat. And there we go here. Very nice. Nice. Oh wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, he printed it with supports. But it said no supports needed. That's a nice color. I like that color. Works great, except for a few problems with the magazine. That is true. We managed to fix that though. Scaling down the balls. Broke the slide trying to get it to unstick from the frame. Oh, looks like it's finished. So a lot of people are having issues with it. Scale down, scale down, scale down. That will solve the problem. Alright, print is finito. Almost finished. Let's hear wait for the beep. I didn't hear no bells. Alright. Truly excellent. Here's the bell. I'm going to read this last one. Hey, 2 new print files are out now. After much nice feedback from the community, I decided to improve the original bb90. What did I change and why? 2 new print profiles. First of all, I reinforced the weak point at the BB point inlet as visible on the attached photos. I also slightly decreased narrow section of the barrel, which holds back the BB to increase the firing power. Don't be disappointed, it's really not a lot, but just as much as possible. So why 2 profiles? Difference between 2 profiles. The recommended version features increased tolerance for much easier printing and guaranteed success. It also makes the movement of the parts much smoother. Now everyone should be able to successfully print a working FNBB for him or herself. Enjoy. Then why? I don't know why he leaves them both in there. To just delete it. Delete one and leave the working versions in there so people don't print it and get confused. Let's see how our print turned out. A little bit of a bummer. They all printed. They look different sizes. This one's smaller, which is good. This one's smaller. That one looks smaller. That one looks big. Damn. That one's bigger. We'll measure them in a second. I'll just put this on and print the other parts. I wonder if I can print both at the same time. Let's do this. Right. We have here, what's on the prepared plate? Nothing, which is fine. We'll close this and go back into the fidgets folder. So I don't have to wait forever for the thing to frickin' prime itself, right? So let's go to muzzle 1 and muzzle 2. So we'll open up muzzle bottom and then open up muzzle top. Muzzle top, there's no 3MF file, which is a little weird. We have FFFL magazine, muzzle, see muzzle, 3MF bottom, muzzle bottom, 3MF, muzzle top. And then we don't have, we did make it though. A little bit of a bummer. That's okay, we'll open up muzzle top, right? Except we gotta close this. Select no, actually select cancel. We'll undo too, yeah. And then we want to save these BBs. Select yes. See, there's our little layer height thing. Now we don't want to open it in the local folder. So now we're just gonna go to muzzle top. Alright, Otherwise this will take forever. Let's see. Bring this here. And then right there. Tap it there, because that's how we want it to stand. And now we tap it, bring it over, zoom out, and around. See, there it is. But why not? Right. If it lets us, it should let us. We'll just do this muzzle bottom. Right there. See, the original one. Don't take the 3 inch, just take the STL. See, and there it is. And then bring that like that. And then tap here. And tap right there so it folds on itself. And then now, do this. I'll just bring it like that. I want them both to be centered. So we'll bring one here. And bring one there. Zoom in. Looks good to me. Make sure they're in the right shift and slide. We learned this from Markabe. The only thing we didn't learn is how to make them align so that they're perfect. Well, yeah, there we go. Like the grid. Remember the math grid from school? And geometry. Look at that. See, now we have, I think it looks like it's on there. I wish there was like some lines, like smart grid lines, like in Illustrator. So we knew if it was exactly even. So there we go. And then tap it, make sure this is correct for the layer height, like it said. And then tap it, make sure that's correct. And this is 0.20, 20, sorry. And then now, no supports needed. Slice it. Hopefully that works. If not, you know, you can always print it the other way. And send print. So this is going to take 4 minutes, see? For 2 instead of like 4 minutes for 1. That's why the original print with everything on it took like an hour and a half, but for 1 color. And then we'll just press start print. Select, make sure that build plate is empty, and select OK. Let it work its magic, and now we can load. Well, that's priming itself, which will take forever. Right? Once it starts, it's great, but once it's priming, that's the part that takes too long. Alright, so now we can load this baby, hopefully, right? We got one in the chamber. Remember, don't point it in someone's face, because you can poke someone in the eye. If you do like I did and point the gun at yourself, make sure your finger's not on the trigger. But in real life, you don't do that with guns. But, you know, it can be dangerous. And you could hurt somebody, including yourself. Those definitely look really big. I could just tell by eyeballing them that, I mean, we can try, but I want to try these first before I do those, because I don't want to waste my time trying to unjam them. See, it went in, loaded nice and smoothly. Got our trigger there, and then now we got one. Oh, there's one. Oh, nice. These work. See? All right. So before we do that, let's measure the one that fell into the action camera case. First, we'll compare this one. La 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 la. Oh my god, 5.0. No wonder why it went through so smoothly. 5.0. Sweet. See, I could tell. So that's 5.0. Let's see what we get here. Wow. Let's see what this one is. No. 5.1. See, I could told you. See, I could tell just by eyeballing them. A little bit of a bummer. Right. Okay. .1 might work, right? Considering before 5.3, but it was just there's a big difference between the 5.1 and 5.0 visually. Oh, forget about it. This one's 5.5. Look at that. Oh, it's 5.2. Or 5.5 when you measure it the other way. A little bit of a bummer. So you could scale them down even more. Maybe do 90, right? 90. Because it's still going to fit down the chamber. 5.1. That's a good one. So this is 5.1. We can try these. Right? Might work. 1, 2. Okay, these last two. Do we have one in the chamber? No. Nothing in the chamber. Should slide in. Boom, one fell in. And then now. Sweet. Wow. Constant. Alright. Scaling them down works. Even though we got 2 or 3 which are slightly, you know, one number off, but it works. Now I would recommend probably printing 2 cartridges, because the fun is limited. You know, 9, just you go through them so fast. Sweet. Alright, so that does work. That's going to shoot pretty far too. I'll probably make another video. Oh. I wonder if I can put it back. Remember, if you bend it, you'll break it. Now, once it comes out, it's not going back in. Too bad you can't make like a little hole here, right? You probably could if you edited the STL file and then have it go load it like a Nerf gun. And you can do like 100 or something. Not 100, maybe 20 or 30 pellets. We'll just unload this. Let you guys see from the other end, from the front. You can see from the top. I think the keyboard should be charged by now. Nice. I might lose some, because as we know. Alright. So now we can see it. Printer's still priming. Oh wow, looks like more would fit in there. Oh no. Yeah, maybe. It's fine. So now, watch. Now we just have to put on the... See? Kind of neat, huh? Now we just have to put on the scope. I think the scope is for show. We'll find out. I'll do a separate video on that. That's 1. See, watch. And then we got 2. Yeah, I lost it. Went somewhere. It'll show up. 3. So they'll go pretty far. And you're gonna lose a lot. Oh, here it is. I think. I hope. Because you don't want to mix up the ones that didn't fit. So scaling it down works, but it also depends on your printer. So now we're printing parts that just are more for the visual, like that make it pretty effect. The scope. Because if you're an instinctual shooter, you're not going to need a scope. I put a scope on my bow and arrow, and I had to learn to shoot all over again because I was so used to just being instinctual shooter. And then once I put a scope on, I was missing the bullseye, and I was like, hey, you got to come recalibrate my bow. It's not working. No, it's just I had to figure out which sight I need to look at and hold the bow in a certain way. So yeah, you could use a scope, but if you're an instinctual shooter, you're gonna nail it every time, and then you're gonna be starting from 0 again once you put that freaking scope on. So let's see. Let me see. My kids were the same way too, but I have to say, it does help. But I'm not. If you're an instinctual shooter and you put a scope on like a year later after shooting for like many years, you're starting over again. The sight, the scope, whatever they call it. For me and for my kids, the same thing. They had to learn all over again because we were all missing the bullseye. All right, so let's see what we have here. Yeah. I hope the scope fits on there though. It was pretty good though. Another hit. Let's see if I got weightlifted, right? Let's see, meetup. Nope. I'm still waitlisted. No. I wonder what happens if I hit a 10. 7 on the waitlist. No. Oh well. Oh wow, it's hosted by Rupert. I didn't know that. Jason's not going. Holy shit. That's so weird. I mean, Jason... Huh. Oh, probably because he has to take his kids somewhere. Oh wow, that's so weird. Usually... Wow. I wouldn't want to miss that for the world. But I am. But I didn't... you snooze, you lose. I don't know why I didn't put myself on the list sooner. Let's check my phone. Sometimes. Yeah. Nope, still waitlisted. Missed it. Alright. Let's go to our print. Nice. Wow. How many minutes is that? Let's see. Let's check on it. Vámonos. Wow. 1 minute left. And then we have our scope, and then we're done. We have some targets we could use from the other one. Sweet. This would take even longer if we printed it individually on the printer. If we did a multicolor print. I wonder if he has multicolor. We know in the beginning we didn't get multicolor option, but... No. See more. Nope. like it moved, but no, it looks pretty good. All right. Looks good. One more piece. Let's see. I know I should start the other print, but if these don't fit, I'll have to scale it down. And then we're back to square one. Oh, nice. So we'll drop one in there. These look like they slide. Oh, except how do we know which is the top and which is the bottom? Right? Now I need these little pieces right here to compare. They look the same. Okay. Compare. Oh wow, they look the same. Oh, I see. Sort of. Wish I knew which was which. I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't make a difference. Whoops. I'm gonna call this one bottom. Interesting. Seems to stop. Oh, I see. It's supposed to snap on. Okay. And then this one top. And if it doesn't work, there's like a little hole where it's supposed to snap on. So we can flip it over and then slide them on. Yep, see, there's one. You might get them off, but I don't think they'll go back on. I mean, come off again once they're snapped. And then there. See? Yeah, good luck getting that off. But there's like a little thing of plastic. There, voila. Look at that. Now we got our scope. Let's see if these shoot right through though. Let's see. Looks like that. Sweet. Alright, we're on a roll. One last piece left to shoot out of the printer. Turn it upside down. Nice. I'll let you guys have a look. See, that fits in nicely. Pretty neat. And then now we'll go back into the printer and print the final piece, which is here. A scope right there. We'll go here, start printing. 15 minutes, nice. In 15 minutes, we will be done. That one should slide on too, but there are no holes to pop them in, so it'll be alright there. I wonder if it stands on its own though. Remember in the beginning, when we put it on the build plate, it's standing on the build plate. Oh yeah, it is. Interesting. because that would be cool. Stop motion video. Alright. But then we'd have to get it to fire. That part would be tricky. So the printer's priming, working its magic. Well, let's see if my keyboard actually charged. Yep, charged. I can plug it out. Lasts a couple of weeks on a charge. That's another reason why I wasn't using it. I kept it in the attic, if you've been following me, because I'm not a fan of these things where it requires charging all the time. Alright. I want it to last a year before it needs to be charged. Alright, so that takes care of that. Close that. Oh wow, I got a little straggler on there, see? But it'll clean itself up. Make sure the sound is off, because then sometimes it'll cause it to echo. As long as if the sound's not off. The sound's off? Yeah, right over here. See? Hello! And then do that. And then I don't know, that's why I don't do live. That's why I use the Beagle print camera from here. Nice. Except let me see if I do that. Hello! I don't see any meters moving. Oh, maybe because I gotta do live broadcast. And then, hello! Alright, turn off live broadcast. And then now we wait. This will take a few minutes. 15 minutes. What can I do in between there? We can bring the drone out. I can definitely close this. And what's in the preview? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll save this. Save it. Yes. Great. So we have that. We have that. Sweet. That'll work its magic. Interesting. I wonder if I could take this off again though. Nah, it's not coming apart. No. Once it's snapped, that's it. A little bit of a bummer. It's fine though. Because that would have been a cool stop motion. I mean, you still can, right? It's just not the same. Because that pop was loud. And that meant that it's in there, it's in that hole. Which is good, that's what you want. You want it to do that, but... Nah, I'll just take a picture with my phone. Move the keyboard. We still have to make a thumbnail for this one. Dave's probably like, oh, that's so cute. Look at that. He got his own printed gun. You know. Because Dave's got the real thing. Let's see. Put that like that. Like that. And like that. You can't see. Hold on, I'll show you. Just trying to arrange it so I can print the thumbnail. And you want to drag in there. dragon's always there. Put this like this. Whoops. That looks good. And now, whoops, don't break your stuff. Nope, still on the okay. Camera, I like to do 16:9. Big fan of it. Not every 3D print of the week will have a stop motion video. That's weird. Yep, it started. 15 minutes from now, it will be done. Great. Shouldn't take that long to do a thumbnail. Now that we know what we have and what we want. Even though I did start one, right? I think I started the stop motion one. Whoops. Yeah, definitely have 2 or 3 cartridges ready so you can lock and load. You heard that? It clipped in. Kind of neat. Alright, put this away. It's almost time. We are almost whoops. Almost finito. Yeah. Yay! And we'll go here. Oh, keyboard's on the floor. Flip it around. And I'll let you guys see. See? Send it to my computer. Now, if I close it and then space bar it again, it should be bigger. See? Pretty cool. Looks nice. So you see we have our this color here, that color there. If you look in there, the lever is another color. Then we have our balls, and we have this. We got like nice colors happening. Looks nice and multicolor. And if you do not have a multicolor printer, but you do have colored filament, just do a color swap to, you know, just change the color of your filament. That's all. That's all the CFS machine Creality filament system allows you to do. Right? Knowing that, moving forward, now I can go into Photoshop. See, this was one I was working on. Now I'm like, what do I do? Oops. Do I pick this one up later? Yeah, why not? Let's finish. Let's end this video, right? Let's change the thumbnail here. See, there we go. And we can make it bigger. We don't care much for the dragon, because the dragon had its moments in fame. See? We want it to be about the BB gun. Remember, be careful. Don't shoot it in someone's face. Oh, there's a dragon right there. Yeah, right there. Or in the eye. It's still considered a weapon. If you still get suspended from school, if you're a kid on my channel watching, because a gun is still a gun. A weapon is still a weapon. So you might think you're bringing a toy to school. Nope. You are bringing a gun to school. Alright? Knowing that moving forward, you will get in trouble and suspended. You'd be like, it's just a toy. No, it's a gun. I mean, it's a toy gun, but it's still a gun. And if it goes into the category of a gun. Alright, so don't bring it to school. But have fun. And as you can see, it's really cool. Now we're just gonna check our colors and go back to our site. I like to see what color formations we have. And if we go here, go to videos. Alright, so we did orange. I'm looking at the labels. Orange, we have purple, a little semi-blue, black, like a weird black, pink, magenta, like an orange, and then a gray, and then blackish see-through, and then this one. So I think next we could do, we have white there. But next I think we can do white. We can get away with white. So we can leave the white. Maybe. Green, definitely not blue. Oh, that's not bad. You can get away with that. Like a purplish. Looks good. Yeah, I like that one. So now change the opacity because we don't want to see the dragon. At least I don't. Oh, it's at 100%. That's weird. Maybe color overlay? Nope. Usually it's not. See how it's like a little transparent? It should be a solid. Oh, right here, advanced blending. So the blending happening. So there we go. We don't want to see the dragon. Alright, so now we can go. Let's see what we can do. I'll let you guys watch the print if you want to watch the print too. Let's see. Here we go. And we'll just put this, shrink this a little bit so we can follow along. I'll put it up there. There. So now I need to find my layers. I have a new soldering video coming out of the week. Do high, Creality logo, live stream. Not that one. I don't like that. That one's okay, but I don't. I need 3D print. 3D print. Oh, this one looks good. Of the week. Okay, we'll use that one. There we go. And then now we have let's do two. I need my keyboard here. $275. There we go. Maybe not. Maybe 250. 225. There. Oh, I don't know why that's happening. There we go. And move that over here. Right there. Something's missing over there though. On the left. Reality. Oh, the live stream logo, but not the Creality logo. Oh, there we go. See? There we go. And then we can go back here to Chrome history. Where is it? BB gun. Interchangeable magazine. That is really cool. Ah, man. That's okay. We'll leave the graphics there because we don't have the scope on there. That's okay. We'll have everything done, and then we'll just take another photo, pop the photo in, and then do it right there. See, BB gun. And there we go. Except we want that to be maybe like a military green, right? Let's see, right about like a darkish, camouflage-ish green. Yeah, there we go. That looks cool. A little too dark though. I'm just gonna let me change. Oh, nice! I can change it while it's like that, but I can't see it. Let's try that range. Or you know what? Let's do this. Where's my eyedropper? Take that one. There. Keep it uniform with the other one. And bring that Creality High logo a little bit down. There. 3D print of the week. We don't want orange because this orange was used I think last week. So now we find another color, and we could. No, I don't want to keep it in that color. Let's do yellow. Let's see what yellow. No, I don't know. Let's try. Can't change it unless it's highlighted. Yellow. Oh yeah, 3D print of the week. Sort of. Too many colors happening. So let's try. Could leave it black, right? There. Yeah. Let's see what we had before, and then move it up a little bit. And go here. And then see, that's pretty good. But then just double check. I want to double check what the patterns are here. Okay, good. White, 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 black over there. Font wise, white, black. Okay, I like to mix it up. This way it becomes like eye-catchy. Like, oh, there's that one. This way people can, catch it. This one's different color. That one looks okay. Zoom. This one's two different colors. Drone batteries, not charger. This one's two color. Yeah, I'll leave the other one as one. This way it just falls in. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, no scope is on it, which means we got to take the gun apart and do it again, which is fine. So let's go back to our print. I wonder if, let's go here. Yep. Skip. Nice. Everything's still good there. I just want to bring this in a little bit and see where we are. On 5, 2, 1, 5. And see what that does. Let's do here. Wait for that commercial play. Skip. Nice. Nice. Still good there. I'm just going to bring this in a little bit and see where we are. On 5, 2, 1, 5. Nope. Sync offset we lost. The only way to fix that is to quit the app and start again, which is fine. We're gonna lose the stream for like 3 or 4 seconds while we fix that. Just a little glitch. Let me check my sync offset though. See if that's actually still the same. Nope, sync offset's fine. I didn't plug anything in. Mic's right there. That happens. And then we'll go here. Okay, we're gonna lose the stream, and I'll be back. There we are. We're back, and we're live. See, now I'm 5, 2, 1, 5. It's a many cams issue. But we're golden now when I press play here. See? I'll just mute that, wait for it to come back. The only way to fix that is to quit. Yeah, it still hasn't quit yet. So I'm just going to wait for that to catch up. And we're live.
And we're
On
live on 5, 2, 1,
5.
5.
Yeah, that fixed it. I don't know why it does that. Now I'm just gonna close this, go back to YouTube again, and see what kind of live stream, create, go live. Yeah. Alright. It's a stream health you gotta look at. Alright. So that takes care of that. Let's check out our print. This way when I say goodbye, you'll be able to see my lips moving to the sound of my voice. Alright, knowing that, moving forward. Oh, nice. Look at that. Nice little sight we got there. Gimme sight beyond sight. Remember Sorted Almonds? Gimme sight beyond sight. I forget what cartoon that was. Oh, I think it was Thundercats, maybe? I can't remember. I don't remember. How many minutes are left? We have... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. I could check from my phone, but I'm just going to launch the app again. I'm going to go to devices, details. Oh, nice. It's done. You're done. Look at our scope. Whoop. What's that popping sound? That's alright. Yay. Sweet. This part will slide back on. Oh, we gotta wait for it to go beep, beep, beep anyway to tell us that it's done. You ever get those texts that say, "Hi, it's me. Are we still on for dinner?" I'm like, wow, I don't remember I was being taken out to eat somewhere. Oh, this isn't Susan? Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. And then they're like, oh, you're so kind for talking to me. You seem really genuine. And I'm like, really? Since when did I become so nice to a random stranger? It was like these, I call them the love me misconnections scam. And then they're like, can we chat? Hold on, let's check it out. This is pretty cool. Just need to look at the directions again because I'm not sure how this goes on. Oh, I see. There's only one way to put it on because here, I'll show you. But it does look cool this way, so when someone's looking at it, they can see the scope. Wow. So this part is what you aim with. But there's an end, like a dead end right there, so the other part goes in. This is an amazing print though, considering we only had to I think I spoke too soon. We only had to this looks like how it goes. Scale the BBs. Everything else went on beautifully. Look at this. The scope 2, which should go a little bit further until it locks on to the end. I think it can go on. I hope that's how it goes. Hold on. It might be a little bit hard to take off, but we can definitely look at it from here. Just double check that. Oh, I put it on wrong. It's okay, we can fix that. Interesting. Oops, I don't want to break it. I guess we'll take out the magazine. Or not. There. So it goes this way. Kind of weird. I didn't think of it. Oh, because then you put it on this way, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Because it goes, and then you push it in like that. Yep, now it's in. Interesting. So you aim it with the sight. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way I could use that. I can't even see that, like this part right here. That little, you know. That looks good. Matches the picture. So now, you can click on the link on the channel, in the description of this video, if you want to see. Oops, and we'll do one there, and then one here. Just want the BBs to be like. Put that like right about there. And then we have that. Oh, I'm using my phone anyway. Looks like this part's cut off. I don't like when that happens. Sometimes this has to be better when that's like that. There. But you got to be careful when touching it, because sometimes if you touch it, your audio will come off on 5215, and then you're like, damn, what happened to my sync offset? Yeah, the DJI action camera is glitchy that way. Now I have to watch a little commercial, and by then I might have missed it, but oh nice, no it didn't. Morph on 5. Nice, we didn't lose the audio. And it's knowing that, and moving forward I can close this screen and then bring this back here, and then take a picture with my phone, and then now do 16:9. Looks alright. Oh, should be flat. That did it. And I just swap the image, right? And then throw it in Photoshop since we have everything set up. And then now I go here into the binder, spacebar. Since my keyboard's on the floor, flip, close it, spacebar again. It should be full view. Yeah, because remember we're gonna have a bar right there. It looks like a choo-choo train. Kind of reminds me of the train from Back to the Future. And then we can close that, and then put that here on a new one, and then now drag this all the way down so it drops below the bar, and then bring it here. See? Voila. And then now we can do Command T. Maybe bring this out a little bit, and then slide that over. Bring this out a little bit, then bring this down because we want our pellets, right? Well, wait, is this the one? No, it's not. The one I have has 3. Wait, maybe it's up there? Nope. Maybe that one. Well, we could use that, but that one doesn't have the sight. Okay. Where's my... Oh, there it is. That's so weird. See? There it is. So we'll stretch it out a little bit. And then I don't want to lose the how to by Lou. See? Man, we lose some. Win some and you lose some. See, that's good. It still looks like a choo-choo train, but that's alright. That's the shape of the BB gun. Interesting shape. And now I'm gonna go here. Go here. Export as PNG, and then call this 3D printed BB gun. Right, and then we'll just copy that because I'll probably use that in some of the metadata. Now we'll close here, save it. Save it. I'll let that work its magic. We already have the export, which is here. That one we'll have to do here. Export it again so that it's smaller, 1 megabyte, because remember, for YouTube thumbnail, it has to be minimum no bigger than 2 megabytes. And then we go there, and then we'll go here. You would know if I printed the 3D print of the week first. Whoops, I get rid of that. If the thumbnail looked the way it did now. Where's Safari? But I pretty much now do it live. So that's why the thumbnail is always the default remove creations, and then we work on the thumbnail for afterwards. See? Which is right here. So now we'll go here, edit video, and then right here, change it. So, and then we look for desktop. See, 3D printed BB gun. And then we go here. See, and voila. Still looks like a choo-choo train. That's fine. Remember, don't bring it to school. It's still a gun. A gun is a gun. It's a toy, but a gun is still a gun. It goes into that category. The only thing the only thing in school, if you're in elementary, middle school, or high school, that does not go into the category of like miscategorizations is bullying. The schools tend to have their own definition of bullying, but in the real world, what's considered bullying is bullying, but in school they have their own, I don't know, bullshit, the motto of what category it goes under. Anyway, knowing that these toy guns do not get miscategorized, it's still a gun. I think I said that enough times because I don't want anyone to get into trouble and be like, I saw it on his channel. Remember, don't point it in anyone's face. You can still, you know, hurt someone in the eye. And speaking of the eye, I don't see what's happening. Oh no, it's glitching out. Sometimes you lose your stream if you do this. If you do this now. Oh, there we go. Like sometimes it'll just cause it to go defunct. All right, so we got that magazine scope. And then we have this here. Now we can do some of the metadata, which goes down here. We go to show more, and 3D magazine on. So that's here for metadata. Now we can do load the magazine again, and I'll just put in the rest of the metadata and stuff. And this was a cool print. We got lucky. So we only had to downsize the pellets, which is okay. You know, all the other parts of the BB gun fit perfectly, literally, which is just phenomenal. Didn't require any use of the Dremel, which, as you know, when we do the next card kit print, whether it's a, you know, I think we have one coming up, parts just don't come in, and you can't scale them down. So this was a cool print. So now let me get my keyboard. And I'll just do 3D printed, printed BB gun, right? And then you can do fun 3D printed toy gun. Remember, this is a toy, okay? But even though it's a toy in school, it's still a gun. All right. And then go free STL files. And do that. And then toy gun, fun things to print with your 3D printer. And do 3D printed toys. So this is a toy. Because some people like to print toys, you know, this is so cool. And then for the metadata, do 3D printed toys. Oh, and just know, if you have a smart printer like me, it's a smart printer, hands-off printer, it goes online. So if you have a printer that goes online and you print a real gun, you'll get reported. Because sometimes after I finish my prints with Creality, not this print, but any print, like a toy, a fidget, it says, "Hi, earn your points / rewards for your print." And I'm like, wow, so it knew I printed something. So Creality keeps asking me to check in and confirm my prints, because apparently they're keeping an eye on me. So that being said, don't print a real gun, because they will find you. They will. Apparently, it might, especially with this one, it's online. It just knows. So it's kind of like fucked up that they're watching you too. 3D printed toys, free STL files. I already did that one. That's it. What? And then that's plenty. I don't know, unless you guys can think of one. Save it. Then I did 3D printed toys. Oh, it has a good one. Fun things for kids to print. Voila, we did it! Yay! Let me see Creality. We go to, I can go to Creality. Creality Cloud. You can also get there from the app. That was Command 0 brings us back. See contest, collection, store, but let's go to the app because I don't know how to navigate to it. See, now we changed our thumbnail. But let's see if we go back here. And if we go here, see, it knows everything I printed and it's pushed to it. And then personal information, my models, my presets, my downloads. It's a little glitchy because as you can see, I've downloaded more than that. Online params and workbench, my home page. Anyway, it knows what you print, and usually you'll see it on the app asking you to collect your points. Let's see if I can get it from here. And apparently, if you get enough points, you can use those credits to purchase stuff in the Creality experience. And that's what it's called, incentive program. Win points, show your redeemed items. Yeah, so I don't do that. I'm using I registered my printer. If you register your printer for the warranty experience, they will give you 1 year free of the Creality, what experience for downloading STL files. I might pay for it next year, or I might just try to find, before the membership is up, as many files as I can to just download for 3D Print of the Week. Right, I need at least 352 prints. Oh look, a toothpick gun. That's kind of dangerous. I'm more of like the friendly firearms. That would definitely poke someone's eye out. Oh, and look, speaking of that, look, see, it has 194 stars. They know when you download stuff like that, and they know what you're printing because they keep getting asked to redeem my stuff that I've already printed. redeem points for the stuff I've already printed. Guess that's it. You know, I'm just looking to see what else we have that we could actually print for next time, but you see the possibilities are endless. So many. Next week we'll definitely do a toy, a fidget. Oh, that's really cool. I remember these things. The spirograph. Yeah. That looks really cool. See, you can just look on and on and on. Me, I love functional prints. So for us, we would probably just do this. We would scroll back up to the top. It's a little glitchy. Sometimes it works. And then, yeah, your home page, but online resource. Online models. It's weird how, you know, you can't do the search on the other side, but then you just type in fidgets and see what fidgets pop up. And there's new ones all of the time. I'm not a fan of totem pole type stuff. Notice right here, a little multi-head thing going on. We'll see. And again, you can't print anything from here unless you have the membership. But half of the stuff that you find here, you can find on the Maker World or Printable site, and it's free, which is really weird how they do that. Butterfly knife. A knife is still a knife, right? Even if it's 3D printed. Yeah, Moonlight is really cool. I could use one of those. The filament cap. I hate when. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll print one. Because, oh no, you don't need one if you have the Creality CFS system anyway. So it's fine, but maybe I'll use it for my other filaments. Yeah, why not? I need one. 0.2 millimeter. No, you know, for me, I'd probably use this one. Look at the defaults are fine. And yeah, some people have two. Interesting. Just want one. Download, then load. And click OK. Oh wow, so many. Creality high. See, it repositions it. I only need one, and it's like it should print. We've just printed some pieces for the BB gun in this position, and it worked well. And there we go. By default, see, everything is there. Except I think the default was 0.6, right? You could always close it, because these are the rates from before. Filament clip. And select no. And then if I go back and open it again. And then go here. Printer. See? This was recently opened. Click OK. See nozzle 04. Oh, it's so strange. Let me see if I close this and open something else. Let's choose. Oops. Let's choose Creality High. And go here. And go here. Let's go Workbench. And then online resources. Homepage. See, this is the stuff that it recently opened. Or maybe I'll just find something else on my page, on my fidgets folder. Let's connect. Let's try that. Oh, this is a really cool one too. Interesting. Everything is 0.2. Interesting. I don't recall having saved anything. So like no. So now we'll just go here and go there. Let's see what that one is. No, everything is 0.2 on the presets. Interesting. Maybe it was this on the parts, right? So open up that STL. No, everything, because remember this was, the default here earlier was a different number. I wonder if I can reset everything. I go here. Compare presets. Yeah. That's fine. Ah, see, now it's on Ender 3S1 Pro. And we want that to be Creality High nozzle. I hate when it does that. It's so weird. So you gotta be careful with that. You know? Close that. It's like, no. Just double check your stuff. Sometimes shit just goes to funk. Oh, Fidget Man, that was a really good one. Let's see arms. Let's see arms in OSTL. Yeah, it's everything 0.2. Nah, it's okay. I'll just print it. Go here. Select no. And then close it out. I don't want any presets from anything else in there. And then make sure our nozzle's correct. Printer. And see, now my defaults aren't there. The one that we opened, if I go to more, that's the one I just see. Yeah. That's weird. Click OK. Make sure the nozzle, see Creality Ender 3V. Nope, should be here. Let's see what that one is though. Nope. Creality High. See? Now we'll just go here, delete, delete, delete. I don't need that many. That's probably because when people have many filaments. The color will be, we'll just click here. Gray's fine. I don't need for it to be special. I just need for it to work. Slight, oops, close it and it should go gray. Slice plate, print, and start print, and click OK. And that's it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? This thing works really well. Once you put the muzzle on, it's not coming off. Remember, a gun is still a gun, even if it's a toy gun. Don't bring it to school or any, place that says it's not welcome to anything that's considered a weapon. The downside is the muzzle's not coming off, so I won't be able to do a stop motion video. And I could, but it would just start off with the yellow and gray and piece everything else back together. Anyway, I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and I'll see you all next time. Looks like the printer already started. That's it. It's finito. The end of the 3D print of the week. We did it. Anyway, it's time for me to go to bed. Alright, see you all